I mean, I couldn't bring my whole computer system.
No.
And we are live.
Hey, long time no see.
Yep. Now, let me just turn that off. Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Yellows.
Alrighty, I just want to do a quick check and make sure. Hello.
Mm.
Yep.
Mm.
There's audio on the channel. Yes, I am happy.
Woo.
Nice.
Alrighty. So, yeah, we've been away for a while. Real life, bunch of crazy stuff. But we're back. Thankfully, everyone's healthy. And has the ability to escape real life. Currently, so
At least for a little bit.
Yeah, for a little bit.
Give it 5 minutes. The weather will be what you want.
For 4 hours, right?
Yeah, at least for the next 4 hours. So welcome everyone to another installment of Wayward Wanderers. I am your ringmaster, Azrin. I apologize for not having my cam up. I am on the tail end of some horrible infectious monstrosity that's invaded my personage. It is not the Rona, if anyone is concerned, but it might as well be, considering I'm pretty sure it's tried to kill me at least twice. But we're back. We're functional, so that's good. And we're going to be picking up where we last left off. Our last encounter, our intrepid performers are on the road, heading towards Escadar, having completed their task of not so much healing, but somewhat correcting the affliction that was leading the Ion Tower in near Aberton to ruin. There are other Ion Towers on the Isle. They are on their way to search out the second one and get some information regarding who's behind this. Some information was found out that there is some sort of cabal behind this activity, and they have roots in Escadar, apparently. So it is twofold for the party. Escadar is where the circus run by Mistress Dusklight presides as their headquarters. Some of our party members specifically escaped from said circus because some bad things were happening there, and they did not want to take part in being around that chicanery. They also need to try and find their way into some sort of something that's in Escadar or near Escadar, that might be the headquarters or potential staging ground for Escadar, where this Neon Tower corruption is happening. Also, because they are a functioning circus, they also have to secure a plot for actually doing their circus performances while in Escadar, so they can maintain their money and all that good stuff, and making sure they can keep the circus running. Someone's dice are clicking very loudly.
Sorry, that's me.
Oh, okay.
I've got my metal die.
Oh, okay. I was like, it's a really hard die. Like, it's like
Testing it out, make sure it's good to roll.
Yeah, just had to pull up the felt.
So on their way towards Escadar, they ran into a couple of scuffles. The party left off in one such scuffle, where they're trying to fend off the remnants of some Yugolovs. Party is very familiar with these nasty things. and the things they do and the creatures that they have enslaved. Um, so we're going to pop back over to that whole mess. So
We
give
do
me a
need to add control to the list.
Yep, I will as soon as I get all that stuff moved over. So just bear with me a sec.
Let's go ahead and re-roll just to make sure.
Mm. Okay, and then let's move that up a little bit. There we go. Let's see. Actually, let's zoom in just a little bit. Okay. All right, there we go on that. And then change that.
20.
Yay!
Okay, and then I need to move this on my side. Alrighty. Let's boogie.
Hey.
Okay, so let's get this opened. And let's now add control to the map. Trunk. Okay, what did you roll, sir?
I got a total of a 16.
Trunk. So I'm gonna put you right here.
No modifier.
Yep. Alright, so if everyone could reset their hero points back to 1 at the start of a new session.
Yay!
Done.
Your hit points are the same because we left off in combat, but hero points are hero points, so they have their own funky mechanics. For those of you who do not know what hero points are a advantage system that is baked into Pathfinder, where basically you start off with 1, you cannot have any more than 3. For very long campaigns, basically you'll dish 1 out once an hour and ish, just to give the players a little bit of advantage. We don't want to completely murderize them, unless they do something completely stupid. But that's neither here nor there. And this allows them to re-roll a roll that basically would result in
May
a
save our
failure.
lives.
Yeah. And let's see. So we ended at the top of the order, and it is Shimma's go.
By the way, I'm one of those players that make stupid decisions.
Yes, and
Okay.
you've made it through every single one of them so far.
Yeah.
I wasn't planning on calling you out, but I mean, if you want to call yourself out.
I do not remember. Oh, go ahead.
She called herself out. That's all I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm. I did.
I do not remember if I took a stance before this turn.
If you were, I'm gonna presume you were in a stance in the previous turn because there's existing damage on targets.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but I know I did shoot at this thing at least twice with the crossbow I have.
All right. So then we'll say no stance.
Okay. Now that this thing is right in front of me, I am going to go into tiger stance.
Alrighty. So we're gonna do some
For my
slashing damage.
Okay, so now in tiger stance, we are gonna go with flurry of blows.
Forgot to do this because
We are in combat, therefore combat music.
Let's see, that's gonna be 29 to hit.
29 will hit. Just give me a second here.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to see if that is a crit or not.
Mm-hmm.
That is not a crit, but it is a hit.
Okay. And that's gonna be 16 damage. Okay, second part. That's going to be 25 to hit.
That will hit. Also not a crit.
And it's going to be another 16 damage.
Okay.
And for my last attack,
Nope. You entered your stance, so you're out of actions.
yeah, enter the stance, flurry
Which
of
was an
blows.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You flurry blows. Yeah, keep forgetting. Yes, Pathfinder has some bullshit too.
That's going to be 15 to hit.
15 is a miss.
Okay. And that's it for my turn.
Okay, so it is. Let's go. Bum bum.
And I'm going to check on my food real quick. I'll be right back.
Alrighty, let's see. Try that field. Let's see. Alright, so it is going to basically 10 feet. Ooh. Let's see. It's only a singular target. Boo. So that is a 22. As it swings around and just whoosh. And knocks his tail at Shima, who just basically started beating the crap out of it. And let's see, she'll have to make a fortitude save. We will skip that real fast. And then, so it needs 2 actions for that. And then it's going to do a foot stomp should she be able to avoid it. And that is 25, so I know that's a hit, and it's not a crit on her, sadly. So
DM out for blood.
All right, you guys are kind of tough. All right, I need
I
need to look out for my monsters. So you know.
I mean, I
can't. You just want another hero bird, don't you?
Oh, dude. I miss my hero bird. He was so good.
No fucking hero bird.
Shenanigans.
Oh, there's Shima.
Yay, Shima! I need from you a fortitude save, please.
Fortitude save.
I don't think you heard me. Shima, I need a fortitude save.
Fortitude? Okay.
Yep. You were hit twice. Once by the tail and once by a foot stomp.
Eep.
Yep.
Okay. That's going to be 27.
Okay, so you passed the fortitude save. But you're still going to take... That is...
How much?
So from the tail, you're going to take... Ooh, did I really do that? Yes.
Oh.
That's max damage. That's 15.
Ouch.
That's 15 bludgeoning from the tail as this spiked appendage cracks you in the side. And
Ow!
Then as you're reeling, since you're also hit by the foot stomp, let's see. You're going to take 10 points of additional bludgeoning damage as the foot basically just stomps down onto you
So
while
that's
you're bending
25.
over.
Oh.
Yep.
Mm.
That is the end of its go. Gwenin, you just heard bone crunching sounds from behind you, and Shima making all sorts of painful grunts.
Okay. She is not within touching distance, but let's see. Okay. So basically, cast. I'm looking at my healing font here for my heal. I'm looking for one here where it has a range. I'm just double checking the range here.
The range
Looks like
is,
I have a range of 30 feet.
yep, for
So
the 2-action version.
Okay. So she is, get my here.
She is like 20-25 feet from you, so
Oh,
you're
okay,
good.
perfect. All right, I will use one of my healing fonts to cast a 2-action heal on her then.
Yay!
Okay, so that would be then. Oh, sorry. Okay. The heal, that's so 2d10 plus 16. Is that no?
Yes, because
Is
you're
it
using
2d10 plus 16?
because you're using the second the 2-action version. Yes.
Okay. So 2d10 plus 16.
Yeah, the plus does not get increased, just a die roll.
But she gets the 16 for sure, regardless of how poorly I roll, right? Okay, so she's going to be healed for 6 plus 16, which is 22 points.
Okay,
And
that's almost near full.
for my third action, I will raise my shield.
Alrighty.
22, you
Trell.
said?
22.
All right.
All
Yeah,
right,
that's almost maxed.
the stupor you've been in is subsided. You hear ferocious combat to the north of you. You see this large-scaled thing in the bushes. What are you doing?
Let's see. I don't want to burn the bushes.
No.
Sure, burn the bushes.
Well, I don't have access to 3rd level spells yet, so I can make 2nd level spells 3rd level though.
You have to have the slot. You have to have the slot available.
I mean, I have the slots available. Problem is, their 2nd level spells boosted.
Oh, that's fine.
He's going to grab his watering can. He's going to dump it out onto the ground. And he's going to do a hand signal as he stomps into the liquid and send forth a sea surge at these two.
Uh,
I believe I can reach that. Hold on.
right.
Yes, I can reach both of them.
Sea surge. Give me a second.
Hoping for critical failures, but
What's your spell DC?
spell DC is 21. And it is a, let's see here, fortitude save.
Stomp nearby solid surface. am going to say, because you emptied out your water onto the ground, that is an interact action.
Right? And then the 2 action to cast a spell.
Yep. Okay. So I'm pretty sure one passed, and the other one is almost guaranteed a fail.
Need the numbers. Did any of them get a 10 or lower?
Let's see. What's the? I'm sorry. What was the check? It was
Fortitude save.
Fortitude. Let's see. One of them is a 10 exactly. The other one is very much not a 10.
I guess that one's higher.
Yep. That's going to be 26 on that one.
All right, so creature is unaffected. You get to choose which one. The other one gets pushed 20 feet this way. As soon as I get this, 20 feet this way, and is knocked prone and takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage. Because crit failure.
Nice.
That is going to be a 11 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as it is sent flying back. The other one just stands there wet.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. I need to fix the ruler. I don't know why
Yep.
it's broken.
Yeah, you're good. We're good.
I hate that they changed all this stuff. The ruler right now, for some oddball reason, is set to 5e distances.
Oh, if you need a ruling for how much,
I know how much it is. I just don't want to have to think about it.
it's about right there
Let's see.
because of the 5, 10, 5 rule.
Yeah. I don't know why that changed. All of my rulers should be the same. Killing me. Alrighty. So you get pushed there.
Yep.
And yes, let's see. So 5, 15, 20. Yep, that's fine.
And knocked prone and damaged.
And where's my prone icon? There we go. And he's prone. Alrighty. So now the velociraptors go. Shrink. Which one? That one. Alright. So it is going to try and attack the target in front of it, which is Gwenin.
Uh-oh.
And I think you have interposing.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Nope, that is at a different one. But you do have. Where is my. It's reaction. If enemy damages. Okay, cool. So it's got to be a damage. Okay. Nope. That one is a fail. Okay. So it's going to do Chaw, Talon. Tag. as reach, so that technically is the case. Alright, so just had to check on something because it specifically says reach. So that is oh, my D4 is hiding. Stop hiding. Okay, so alright, so this thing swipes its talons at you. Okay, let's see, that is, and it's gonna do 9 points of slashing damage on that attack. Let me roll its third action because it's gonna attack again, but let's see if it actually hits. That is not gonna hit you. But on the second attack, as a reaction, Jethal steps in with his star knife, and oh god, that's right, I forgot your to hit is stupid right now. So that is 28. Oh my god, I think that's a fucking crit.
Crit!
Yes.
Jethal crits!
Yay! My heroes.
You dirty bastard. Alrighty. So yep. So Jethal actually crits on that.
Be back again.
Alrighty. So didn't roll great. So that's to my advantage. So 3, 6, 9 plus 4. So that's 13 total, which is enough to take this guy out. So that's 0. Alrighty. And why do I not see my? There we go. That's. Do not like that about dark mode. So let's see the Yugoloth. Gonna have to spend an action to get on his feet. Let's see. And 30. So let's see. 5, 15, 30, 5. So that is 5, 15. That's 30. Oof. So let's see. Actually, no. I know what he'll do. So let's see. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 25. And let's see. 5, 15. Yep, you're well within range. He is going to huck a javelin at Gwenin.
Huh, why me?
Because you just took out a velociraptor. Obviously, you're a dangerous individual. Well, you're a shielded companion. So, if he's protecting you, then you're a value target. Which means you take out value targets. So let's see. Javelin 7. It's going to be a 25. I do not think that crits you, though.
No, because my AC actually is increased by 1 because I threw up my shield, so I believe my AC is 21.
Alright, so you're good, but you're going to take. Let's see. 4. Ugh, 6 points of piercing damage as you get clipped by a javelin. And since Jathal already used his reaction, he cannot strike retributively. So let's see. Jathal is going to positionally change here. Since you're getting spears hooked at you.
You said 6 piercing, right?
Yep, 6 piercing.
Okay, thank you.
I rolled like garbage. And so he had to step. And then he's going to strike twice at the Velociraptor. Actually, is he going to strike twice at the Velociraptor? No, because you are throwing things. So he's going to Star Knife you off. Okay. And motherfucker. So that is 6. Yep, first fucking strike is a crit. God damn it.
Nice. Fighters for the win.
Holy shit, motherfucker. That's a lot of fucking damage.
You don't mess with the healer. It's rule number 1.
Mm-hmm.
When the healer has a knight in shining armor, right?
Yeah, so he basically chucks his Star Knife at this guy. He does 24 points of damage. This guy's dead.
Yeah, I would hope
Oh,
so.
Jathal.
Like,
I think I'm going to get a little banner from Yonk for sort of a go Jathal.
Yeah,
Let's hope
Wolfie
the
felt right, but hey.
Yeah, he's really that.
No,
Like
but 2 T's.
he literally just lops his head right off.
G-Fall.
Yeah, and Star Knife returns, and let's see. Your second attack is your agile, so it's -4, so that's a 10. 4, so you hit, but you don't crit the second attack. Thank fucking God. But you do hit, and you have the potential of killing this guy. So let's see what happens. Thank goodness. Alright, so that's 11 points of damage. This you go off. He does not look too fit. Okay. Shunk. Alrighty. Freaking Jathal. Shothra, it's your go.
Do you
You're
remember
muted.
who rolled Jathal as?
I pushed to talk. Said I'm trying to swing.
Swing, bada.
Swing, bada, swing. 24.
24 is a hit, not a crit.
2d12 coming his way.
Yeah, it's dead.
We have the satisfaction.
It only had 2 hit points. I just wanted to see if you hit it or not.
Hey!
Dang.
I went to town on that thing.
Wow.
Alright. Well, since that thing's dead, I move. Where's my movement?
I think yours is 25.
No, it's 20.
Oh, okay.
I'm a slow orc.
No.
So wait,
Boink.
so yours is 515. Yeah, that's still 20. Yeah.
Yep.
I need to find where the new ruler changes
And
are
then-
because
I'm gonna command for Wolfie to go. Wolfie! Alright, Wolfie has much higher, more spear than me. Wolfie's done it right there, and then Wolfie's done a bite.
Yay, flanking.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Just, your action gives it 2 actions, so it gets to bite once.
Yeah. 22.
22 hits.
That's a 4.
Okay.
And that's my turn. I'm gonna be right back and I gotta put
Okay.
perishables away.
Perishables. Yay.
Whipped cream has to be put away.
Yeah, because otherwise it turns to, milk.
Shit.
It's like its original form. All right, Shimon,
Sugary water.
we're back to you.
All right, since this thing's dead, let me see. How quickly can I get to? Yeah, that's going to take double movement. But you know what? Yeah, sure. Do double movement to get here. And I am going to start, what's it called? Fury of Blows on this guy. Okay, stop.
Do what I want, human.
First hit, it's going to be a 24.
Hit, not a crit.
That's going to be 17 points of damage.
It is really, really dead.
He's down?
He dead.
Dead? Okay, so I killed him.
Yep.
I think that.
Nice.
I guess that's all I could do.
Yep,
Because that was
you don't
supposed.
have any. Yeah, you don't have any movement to get to anyone else.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I gotta take you off the map because you're dead. All right, Gwennon, it's your go.
Okay. Is anyone? No. What do we have? I'm actually.
It's just the one
This-
Velociraptor left.
Okay, and nobody's looking particularly damaged now, I suspect, correct?
Not after healing Shima,
Okay.
no.
Rather than do a healing action, I think I'm just going to attack with my star knife.
All right.
Because I'm right there, right?
Yeah, you're
I
right
don't
there.
have to. I don't have to move because I am slowed, I believe. But I'm right there, so let's do that. So would be. So my attack with that is. Every one of these sheets is different. I'm looking for the attack. Bonus.
Your attack rolls. There we go.
Melee strikes.
Yeah, that's gonna be your your melee
Yeah,
strike.
it's under melee strikes, but is my actual. Oh, so it's plus 10 to my
Initially, yeah. So,
Yeah,
but
okay, all right,
your
so,
star
yeah.
knife is agile,
right.
so it's
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
so plus 10.
plus 10 plus 6 plus
See,
2
seemed off okay. Plus 10 plus 6.
because
Plus
remember map multiple action penalty. So because you have agile, you lose 4 instead of 5 for successive attacks. So your first attack is always
my
at plus
first
10.
attack is plus 10. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought you were meaning I got all of that on my first one. Thinking, no.
No.
Okay, I got it. Okay, so that's 16. No, maybe not. Just a second. Maybe that's 19. Where is that little?
Either or is a hit.
I can't tell if it's a 16 or 19. I'm sorry.
Look for the bar or the dot.
Well, I am. The dot would be the bottom or
Yeah.
the top.
The bottom
It-
is the dot or the bar
It's
is
on
the
the
bottom.
circus dice, and it's just not obvious to me. Anyway, so it's a hit, right?
Yep.
So then the damage on that would be
It'll be right next to it.
Yeah, is it still 1d4 then on that?
On yours, yeah, because it's a normal star knife.
Yeah, 1d4 and no bonus. So, well, okay. So 1d4, and that's a 3 for damage.
Okay.
And then I'll hit it again. So now I have a bonus of 6, I believe. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
Like it's okay. So now I have 16 again. So that's another hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that is another. Oh, it's on the floor, but I can see that it's a 4. Will you take it?
Yeah, I'll take it. I don't care.
Okay, so another 4, and then for my final action, I'll raise my shield.
Okay.
And I'll just excuse me a sec while I grab this dice.
All right, Cantrell.
All right. Only one threat left. Let's see, how brutal do I wish to be? Yeah, we'll use telekinetic projectile.
All right, there's enough twigs and stuff to use as a thing.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Does a 26 hit?
26 hits, and a 26 will be a crit.
26 is a crit. Alrighty. That's gonna be 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep, whatever you hit it with,
Oh wait, no, excuse me. Deal double the damage.
it's still dead.
Yeah, 13, so 26. Yeah.
It's just now a little bit more gory.
It's just pegged with a bunch of twigs.
Yep, and they impale it into its neck, and it just drops to the ground.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Alrighty. Combat is over. What are you doing?
Well, searching to see what these guys have, for one.
They really don't have anything. I mean, they have like some pelts, some dried meat. It looks like they're just like a hunting party, and they just ran into you. So they have no anything that would be considered valuable. It's just a bunch of nasty, rotten stuff that only a Yugoloth would put in its mouth.
Cantrell is going to inspect the shelled beast and just
Okay.
kind of look it over, study it, and remember it for later.
Are you trying to figure out or learn anything specific about it, or are you just
Enough to polymorph into it.
uh, give me a give me a give me a nature?
Nature? All right. 12.
Yeah. And if you're just looking to polymorph, you've seen it. You've seen some of the things it can do, so that's good enough.
All right.
Alrighty. So you guys, this is, I believe, was day 3 of travel. I'm going to say that. Let me just pop over to here, and I need to do that on the other one as well. So let's go here, then let's go there, and let's see. we go. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong window. Alrighty. So this was the third day of travel. You guys basically clear the area of the dead bodies, whatever, bury slash burn the Yugolovs because those things are terrible and nobody wants to sleep.
Yeah, we're not gonna burn them. They smell too bad anyway. We don't want to permeate the air.
Yeah, nobody wants to have that funk around them, so you just just drag them off to the way far away from where the circus is camping for the night. So it's gonna be another 2 days. I think I said it was 5 to get to Escadar because you guys are towing a circus behind you. So you have 2 more checks if anyone is going to make them to do any sort of proficiency slash changes to your act. Again, right now, because of your level, you have 1 trait and 2 checks on your tricks. So,
All right.
so if you're gonna make any changes slash improvements to your actual act, you need to do some practice while you're on the road.
So what would you like us to roll?
You're gonna roll whatever your performance check is for the trick.
Thank you.
You
Yep, got that.
you have 2 of them now. So depending what you want to do, that's what you'll do.
All right.
So we're
Considering that, the past 3 days, have I been able to make checks for those?
You can do those retroactively if you like to.
I would like to.
Okay.
Rolling Arcana. First one is going to be a 26.
Okay.
And the second one... No. Second one is going to be a 24.
Okay.
Third one is, not 20, for 33.
Okay.
Let's see.
Wow.
And then for the 4th day will be 27.
Okay,
Would
that's
you like
enough.
to rent that dice?
That's 6 successes. So
It's my Vox Machina dice.
that's 6
Oh,
successes. So you are officially proficient in your upgraded trick. You just need to, jot down or whatever your new changes to it.
Lightning strikes twice. Arcana use the sudden bolt to strike a target twice while the open air tent provides space. Clowns needed only if one strikes the tent. Put out a small singed area.
We're not an open. You don't have an open air tent.
Then it will be done outside.
Yeah. So there are no rings
a
outside.
fire extinguisher.
You,
Then
if you would have if you want to do that, you would have to make a modification to the tent to facilitate your trick, and that's something you'd have to pay for, slash have some crafting done to the tent to make that
Hey, Yonk.
doable.
Can we talk to Yonk about that?
Yeah. I mean,
Alright.
you'd have to let me know specifically how and where. It'll more than likely have to be whenever you do this upgraded lightning striking trick. You'll have to do it from the center ring because it's the most stable place to actually do it because you don't want to damage the
Right.
tent or make any changes too close to any of the tent poles.
Right. With that, I will go ahead and just kind of give information to Yonk. We're both pretty intelligent people. I'm just less of the crafty type.
All right,
Uh,
I have to look and see what the checks are for actual tent repair because the tent breaking is a thing. So I'll use that to manipulate whatever the crafting check is for that. So that'll be a later
I could
thing.
probably help. I could probably help y'all with that since I have some crafting ability on my own.
You can aid.
Yep.
Yeah.
So for a quick reminder, aiding on checks, you have to roll a 20
In order to get the +1.
to give a +1 to whoever's doing the actual check.
Okay, so you want me to roll now?
The tent isn't in a state where they can start working on it right
Mhm.
now because they're still mobile.
Okay.
They need room to unfurl
Yeah.
the tent and actually
Yeah.
start doing
Mhm.
this.
This would be like downtime thing.
Yep.
Saren,
Alrighty.
I'm looking at my thread with you regarding my trick. My current trick check is athletics, and then I had asked whether it would be performance or acrobatics, and you actually said you had to look at what the NPCs in the circus had, and I don't have a reply on that.
You can use whichever is the higher, because you're all of the performers have performance, um, and some of them have acrobatics. So you can use whichever is the higher for you. But whichever one you use, that's what you have to use for the check. It's not interposable. Once you've specified the checks for your trick, those are the checks that you do for your trick.
So, all right. So just give me a half a second and I'll tell you which ones I'm going to use then. So one has to be athletics though, right?
For your particular trick, yeah, because
Okay, all right.
No, I'm sorry. I said you can use either because you're using the roller bar thingy.
Okay, because if I use athletics, I get a +7. If I use performance, I get a +12. And if I use acrobatics, I get a +10. So my choices would obviously, if I could use, would be acrobatics and performance.
Remember, your trick also incorporates the tossing of your daggers. So part of your trick is an attack roll. So that is technically a check. So you're doing an attack for popping that bubble thingy for your little sprinklies.
Okay. Okay,
So
I would then take performance as the one. So it would become performance and
attack.
yeah. Okay, so that's +12, and then my attack, which is a +10, correct?
It's whatever your attack roll is on your character sheet. Whatever your initial attack roll is. I think you said it was a +10, so yeah, that would be it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you want those two rolls with a D20 then?
Either or. I think yeah, because you didn't roll previously, so you're up to day. So you're heading into night 4. So
How many rolls do you need from me?
I need 6 successes.
Okay, and do you have any successes at this point?
I don't remember, so we'll just start over.
Okay. All right. So the first two rolls are a
You don't roll each. You pick one for each night.
Okay, so the first night I'll pick performance, so that gives me a 27.
27. That's a critical, so that's 2 successes.
Second night I will pick performance again, which gives me a 25.
Okay, so you're up to 3.
Okay, and then the next night I'll pick performance again, which is a 26.
Okay, so it puts you at 5.
And I get one more roll. Okay, and I'm picking performance again for 22.
All right, so that's 6 successes. So you're good during the travel.
Okay, thank you.
I know Shima has decided she wants to do bodyguard duty.
Yep.
So Shima is the only actual party member who is not performing. Her prerogative. There are benefits to that, so that's all good. And now Shathra.
I am taking the animal trait with the animal handling check for Wolfie to catch a hatchet in her mouth.
Okay.
While I juggle my
And
hatchets.
your other check is still going to be the attack throw.
Yep, and at the end I'm gonna throw my axe at my hatchets at a target. Yeah, target.
I think you're mentioning target. You can come up with the minutia of the description later.
Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna be doing animal handling. I made sure Wolfie's trained enough to catch this hatchet.
As Kitra demonstrates her animal handling.
Yep, that's animal handling. I'm using the hero point.
Did you roll a 1?
It's a fucking 1. Going to dice jail. Happens all the time.
Oh, that's too funny.
15 for the first. Wait, no.
Okay.
No, that's 8. Never
I
mind.
wonder if anybody's keeping score of how many times you've had to use a hero point to save Wolfie.
A lot of times. 23
Well-
for the first night.
So what was the first roll?
23. It was an 18.
All right, so that's a normal check.
Yep. And then on the second night, 18 on the second night.
Okay, so you're up to 2
Oh wait.
successes.
Oh wait, I have a 7 in my nature. Oh my fucking god. So it's a success either way. So.
But I need to know what the roll is.
So the first one was 18, and then my nature I thought it was 5. My nature is 7, so my 6 on the first night,
Okay, so that's 2 successes.
20 on the second night,
Okay, it's a singular success.
23 on the third night,
Okay, you're up to 4.
and then 22 on the fourth night.
Okay, so that's
Five.
5 successes on the 5th night. You get 1 more roll.
Okay. 12 on the fifth night.
12 is a fail. So you will have to spend a night during the preparation for the circus to get that other roll to get proficient. It's important because when you do the next performance, you will be at a higher DC because things change because now you're at a higher performance level. So I'm letting you roll at the lower one, even though you're at a higher level, because you haven't officially performed with the higher DCs yet.
So just one more night before the circus, I'll have to just prep.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're gonna be in Escadar, so you have to wait until there's downtime from that stuff to actually do it successfully. And so let's see. So you finished that. You did all your checks. Did everything. All right. So let's actually, you know what? Let's go a little bit longer before we take our first break, because we actually started on time. So, I know. I'm like so shocked. I'm so happy. And let's see. All right. So the circus has to the bulk of the circus has to basically park outside of town, like at least a good 2 miles out. It'll only be like a few hours of travel once you know where you have to put the circus, so it's not a big thing, but you can't march an entire
Caravan.
an entire complex into a town and not have to deal with shit.
Sure we can.
You can try. gonna let you know that it's gonna end poorly. So I'm just saying.
Sure, we
Um,
can.
so you guys approach Escadar, and it is a nice, decent sized city. Um, let's see. Boom. So you guys get close. The sharp tang of salt permeates the air. Remember, you're in a coastal city, and the gulls that swoop and cry overhead mark the city's proximity to the sea. Grandiose buildings at the city's center rise above sprawling markets and squalid tenements. Proud ships sail in and out of the harbor with the wind as laborers and travelers mill about the docks and quays. The tide of humanity ebbs and flows throughout the port city. Hawkers pace the crooked streets and shout various offers to passerbys. Basically, trenchcoat dudes offering stuff. Um, Pretty much. Fishmongers sing out the daily catch, uh, traipsing in meandering paths through crowded markets. Um, Armed guards in navy blue uniforms and bronze badges patrol the busy intersections, their eyes scanning the crowd. Dirty faced urchins dart underfoot, seeking dropped coins or unattended purses. Walking through the streets of Escadar is similar to peering through the pages of history, as newer projects are built practically on top of older buildings. Foundations, millennia old, support brand new structures, the city growing proudly higher and higher. So imagine like like early New York, um, when it was still New Amsterdam.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, it's because New York is like Manhattan is technically a port city, port town. So same thing. Um, you know, cobblestone streets, lots of markets, lots of open air stuff, old structures. Towards the bottom, newer building material towards the tops. Um, Lots of people, again, like the description says, like body waves during certain points of the day as people are hustling and bustling from one point of the city to the other. Speaking with the professor before you enter the city, he suggests that you guys you guys go and since you're technically the circus representatives, you guys have the best chance of dealing with everything. Plus, a lot of him, as well as many of the um, performers, are a little hesitant to just stroll back into the city, considering circumstances with Mistress Dustlight and the Celestial Menagerie. So, the Celestial Menagerie is headquartered in Escadar, um, and there's bad blood, to say the least. Some of your backstories specifically deal with that. So yeah, even you yourselves, who have direct contact with the menagerie, have some trepidation just um, walking about Escadar. Um, Not a
Listen, but
lot.
my laptop is unplugged. I'm running. I may low
Oh,
battery. I'll be right back.
get battery. Get battery. So you guys are a little trepidatious, just wondering about. It's very very infrequent, but some of the older people, definitely adults, may recognize one or two of you, kind of sorta. There's like a glimmer of recognition, um, but The professor says your best shot of getting a permit to set up a circus ground would be to find whoever is leading the city guard at the moment, and he's not sure who that is any longer. Um, but he does, tell you to be careful. It is a big city. Some of the guards, more than likely, are on Mistress Dustlight's payroll. He can't say for sure, but bribery is not outside of some of the things she's been known to do. So I'm gonna need some diplomacy checks from the peoples, and we will start with Shima.
I've got a 16.
Okay, you find some useful information. All right, I need to see how everyone does because it's technically a group check. So,
Okay.
oh, I don't know what that was. Sounded like a lawnmower.
That was actually somebody on their motorcycle up outside.
Ah,
Yeah,
You just love those people.
it's an empty area. Like, this is countryside, and all of a sudden, the one time.
I live near a main street, but yeah.
All right, Shathra. Let's see if you can
Okay.
find some useful information.
19.
Okay, you find some useful infos. Cantrell.
Ooh.
Said diplomacy, right?
Correct.
Yeah. 29.
29. Alrighty. You also find some useful information. Gwennon will not have to roll. That is enough to exceed checks, but since she's not back, I'm wondering if she's having a hard time finding the power supply for her battery. So what we'll do is, speak of the devil.
Hey, there she is. She's back. All right. Welcome back.
Are you all good?
Yes, sorry about that. They have these really fancy safety plugs. Little beyond me for a minute there, but I got it.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing simple. All transformer technology. When the
It's
toaster
very
laughs.
simple. I just have never seen them before.
Remember, when the toaster laughs at your joke, you shoot the toaster. So let me get a diplomacy check, please.
Everyone?
Everyone else rolled theirs. I just need yours. Basically,
I'm sorry.
you're looking for useful information in the city as you're walking around to try and find who the captain of the guard is.
Oh, 19.
Alrighty, so you all passed, and there was one critical success. So you guys are able to learn that you need to find Chief Constable Andera Paldrine. And they basically point to one of the buildings in the center of town, and they basically go, that is, the Ministry of Defense. That's where, basically it's like the police headquarters, so to speak. And let's see. So you guys make your way over to the building, and basically, it's like, non-appointments need to wait if you're not already on her schedule. She's a very busy person, as there's this big gruff burly looking sergeant at the front desk and just, who are you? What do you want? You plead your case, you say what you want, and he just sighs and he's just like, I need one of you to roll me a d6.
6.
Oh wow, you should not have rolled that, sir. It's gonna take 6 hours before her schedule is open. Um, so he basically points you to like a pub nearby that tells you they don't sell he says this one doesn't sell swill. If you can only afford swill, then he directs you to a different one.
Just
Um,
kind of raises an eyebrow, like, "What do you take me for?" Just kind of walks away.
If I had rolled, I would have gotten a 1.
oh well. Well, that's what happens. So, is anyone going to attempt to do anything in the 6 hours you're waiting for?
Shima is going to
Endera's
look for
schedule
that
open?
monk bow that she might want to purchase.
Can I go train Wolfie?
It will not take 6 hours. You need like an actual downtime day
Ah,
or
damn.
a non interactive day.
Okay.
I'm going to ask Jathal if he would like to accompany me on a shopping trip, and I am
If
going
if
to
if
go.
you're gonna go shopping, you don't even have to ask Jathal. He is on toe. Like he is not gonna let you walk about this crowded city unattended. That is
Well,
not gonna
that's kind
happen.
of what I was hoping, so I am going to go try to hunt down. I believe it was tissue paper I needed and those balloons.
Alrighty. So let's start at the top again with Shima. So you're looking for that.
Monk
Uh,
bow.
what do you remember? Can you tell me what it was called again? I forgot.
I do not know, but you said a monk bow, but
Yeah, there's one. Cause I think you wanted to take the You wanted to take the the bow stance. I think that was.
yeah,
Yeah. So
like the
there's.
bow thing for monks.
Yeah.
Eventually, for my next level.
Yeah. So there's. Yeah. That's why I mentioned it has to be a specific bow because it's one that is made and strung specifically to handle. Here we go. Monastic archer stance. That's the one. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, because you can do the bullshit of doing flurry of blows with arrows. Fuck that shit.
Oh, shit, really?
So dumb. Oh my. Some bullshit. Utter.
Regardless of what character I play, somehow I find loopholes to make it totally broken.
Utter bullshit. Let's see. All right, so let's see. So it can be you're unarmed, wielding a longbow, short bow, or a bow with the monk trait. So if you want to do one specifically for that, let's see. Equipment, weapons. Let's see. Trait. That's where I have to click the filter button. Contains. Okay. So let's see. Melee. Okay. Alright, I know there is a bow that has the monk trait. I don't know why you don't have it listed. Alright. This city's big enough where you can find it. I just wanted to get the specific stats
Yep,
for it. You don't have
because
the stat. You don't have.
I can't drag weapons from the Roll20 onto my sheet for some reason. It doesn't take, so I would have to
Yeah,
type it in.
that I don't know why Roll20 hasn't because this sheet is a Roll20 sheet, but they haven't made it where you can do the drag and drop from the compendium yet,
Mm-hmm.
which is annoying and a little bit annoying.
Yep.
Well, a little bit. So let's say, give me a society check.
society. Let's see. Ooh, okay. That is going to be a 29.
Wow. All right. You have absolutely no issue finding a weaponsmith um, who can do that for you. So are you so he tells you like he can have one ready for you in a few days. Um, he just needs to know if you want it as a longbow or as a short bow.
I'll go with short bow.
Okay. So roll me a d6.
D6.
Yep.
Right. 4.
All right. He says it'll take him 3 days to actually have that ready. Um, just because he has to source some stuff.
Okay.
And are you gonna do anything else, or is that pretty much it?
That's pretty much it on my side. I'm probably going to be doing a little sightseeing, maybe.
All right, cool. So you do that. You look at the sites. You just do some touristy stuff. So if you're gonna do around and do touristy stuff, give me a perception check.
That is going to be 22.
Okay, you are not pickpocketed while you're touring the city.
Damn.
I
If I
described the
was
city.
playing, if we were playing 5E and I was playing my rogue, he would be doing the pickpocketing.
I described the city to you, so just just saying. Shathra, you're next. What do you?
Hi.
Are you gonna just chill in the bar, or are you gonna actually go around and try and do something?
Oh no, I'm gonna dip my fill of drinks first, and then I'm gonna go try and. I don't know if I'm gonna get tipsy. She might get a little bit tipsy.
Well, I mean, it depends on how much. Are you gonna be? Are you gonna just drink for the whole 6 hours? I mean,
Oh no. Maybe for like an hour.
okay.
um.
So you would only risk getting intoxicated if you are purposefully drinking the strongest.
Oh no, I'm drinking the strongest.
Okay. Um, give me a second here, because
It's a Shathra you're talking about here.
Yeah.
yeah.
She's an orc. She loves to drink.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, you're trying to make, never mind. Never mind. Let's see. Alcohol. Okay. Price for this beverage. Bonus beverage. Thanks for not giving me a pricing guide. Let's do this.
Yeah, that's another thing. How much is that going to cost? My bottle.
Fine.
Give me a second here. Okay. Why can't you give me a table? So let's see. The strongest thing would probably be around here. Oh, that's like way too expensive. Let's just say, okay, that's like the highest possible. Let's say they have like these really strong pitchers of barley ale that go for 1 dragon each. Like if you just say like I want to just get wrecked and I want the strongest possible stuff, like the strongest possible stuff isn't rot gut. It's well made, but it's like, it's pricey because it's well made. Because
Hmm.
to make high ABV alcohol, you have to know what you're doing, and it has to, like, be made well. That, so it's the upper end of stuff, but it's not, going to cost you like, an arm and a leg. But yeah, so they have a drink called the Bearded Devil, and it's
Ooh,
a gold piece per flagon.
perfect. I pop a gold piece.
Okay, so you pop a gold piece. All right, are you sipping it? Are you just gulping it? Like, what are
It's
you doing?
going down in one drink.
One
One
shot.
shot.
Yep. All right. So let me get a fortitude save, please. And it's going to be at disadvantage. I need to know
All right.
specifically because you're specifically like chugging it.
Oh
So.
yeah. Oh yeah. Uh. 21.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Lowest was a 9. I got a 12 in my fortitude, so.
All right. All right. So that flagon, it hits you. You're just like, but you're able to shake it off.
Iron gut, baby.
But like it just barely, like if you weren't you, and you didn't have, like, the intestinal fortitude that you had, you'd probably be on the floor after chugging this thing. Like it tastes amazing. Like, there's, hints of like honey and sweet barley, and you smell like, like something that smells like, kind of like dandelions or something like that. like like it kind of, like, you would think from the aromatics that this wouldn't be as just insane as it is, especially since it has the name Bearded Devil. But when it comes out, it's just this really like, they're not cheating you because it's not mostly foam, but the head is super frothy and thick. So, and the head is actually kind of brownish, which is why they call it a Bearded Devil. And the drink itself looks a little reddish in nature. So, are you gonna have another?
Nah. Do I feel a little bit tipsy? Do I have a little bit of a buzz?
You're like, you would have a buzz, like you are unaffected, um, intoxication wise.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I mean, you know that, that, like, this is the real shit. Like if you were to just continue drinking this, like, eventually you're gonna start getting wrecked.
I want to go to. At least I get a little bit of a buzz. That's the whole point. um, she might take one more big chud of another one. She'll flip a gold piece onto the desk and go, another
All right.
round.
Alrighty, like, the bartender looks at you, like now, like, after seeing you survive the first one, and other people around you are seeing you asking for another one, like you hear whispers. Give me a perception check.
Okay. um, 26.
All right, Jesus Christ. So you hear, like there's a bookie, like offering bets on how many drinks it'll take before you pass
Oh,
out
no.
from drinking the stuff.
Let's go.
Like when you order the second one, he's hitting the crowd and he's making bets. Because you heard him, I will give you the opportunity to actually bet on yourself. And if anyone else is still in the bar, if you give me a perception check, I will let you also make a bet on this, if you would choose to, if you're actually staying in the bar. I know Shima's out. I know. I don't know
Gwen's
if
out.
I don't know if, is Gwennon leaving right away, or is she gonna wait a bit?
Oh, yes, I have plans.
Okay. And so, Cantrell, are you gonna just bounce out right away, or are you gonna wait in the bar for a bit?
He's gonna bounce out immediately because he does have to sell items.
All right.
Does
So
Yonk bet?
Dude.
Yonk's not
Yeah,
there.
does
Yonk is back
Oh,
at the
Yonk's
circus.
working.
Remember,
Yonk has the plans for
Yeah.
the tent.
The
So
inflammable tent.
no, an open tent area.
Open tent,
So are you gonna bet? Are you gonna bet on yourself?
Oh yeah, I'm putting 10 gold down on myself.
Alrighty. So you can put 10 gold. All right. So mark it down. Give me a quick second here.
Oh dear lord.
This is exactly what I wanted.
The only thing that would have been better if it was a bar brawl.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I mean, I will tell you right now. It's just it would not be in your
Favor.
Look,
To-
I'm already making an impression on this town.
So let's see.
Well, some bars have fighting pits, don't they? In some
This
of
is
these
not one of
places,
them.
or- Okay, all right.
That is a different
That's
part
not
of town.
fun.
If you want to do that nonsense.
Okay, because Zorro's character always seems to find those in Forged.
I want to
Alrighty.
find one of those.
All right, I'm just trying to see what the odds would be. So let's see.
Oh, I love this. This is doing exactly what I planned.
Oh god.
I
Jeez.
was gonna go shopping and go find like a little bit of a harness for Wolfie, but this is even better.
All right, so let's just say I'm gonna say because I can't find anything that's too descriptive. They just give a bunch of weird stuff. I'm gonna say right now the odds of you passing out are 1.5, and the odds of you actually not laying on the floor face down in a pool of your own vomit is 1.2. So if you're
Man,
betting,
people-
so if you're betting on yourself to not get hammered,
Yep, that's what I'm betting on.
then all right, cool. All right, so again, give me that roll with fortitude save at disadvantage.
Yes, sir. Um, 18.
All right, 18 is a right now for you. Where is that? Bum, bum, bum. You are all right. So you're still good. Like
This
this,
buzz, aren't I?
this one, because I upped the DC. So the DC is not super high, but since you're doing 2 of these in a row, it's so you still made the DC.
Sweet.
This one feels like it hits you a little harder. So you're like, okay, I'm starting to feel it, and
Starting
like,
to feel the buzz.
yeah. So now people are egging you on.
Oh dear lord.
Yeah.
So
No.
so 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 and the odds are now changing. And if you're going to take another swig, there are people who are offering to buy you your next flagon of this. If you want to do a performance check, you can do a performance check to try and like get the odds up in your favor.
Yes. I'd love to do that. $25.
All right.
Is it that you're doing so well with this, but when it comes to combat and training,
All right.
Pretty good in combat.
so the odds of you like surviving the third flagon um, have now flipped. So basically, like, you surviving the third one is now 1.5, and you passing out is 1.3. So basically, so the odds are more in favor of you surviving right now because a lot of people haven't seen, because the thing is, you're not sipping or drinking this normally, you're just chugging it.
Yeah.
So people are just like, you have you like other orcs are now stepping up to the bar to go, like, and they're like cheering you on in orcish,
Yeah.
you know. So are you gonna go for a third flagon?
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. So I'll let you know. The DC at this point is still what I upped to, but it's still at disadvantage because you're chugging.
Yep. Yep. This might be the fall.
Do you want my hero point?
Yes, I would love that.
I'll give you my hero point for this.
You only get to roll one die.
Oh, I have to roll one die? Okay.
Yep.
Bit better. Uh, 20. Flat 20. Not nat 20, but flat 20.
All right, so you're good.
Yeah!
Quit while you are ahead.
All right, so you can either, so like people in the bar are just, they're losing their mind right now. Like the part, like the bartender was looking at you like, oh, you're just some visiting yokel, whatever. Like the bartender looks at you with respect now because he's just like, and he's a little concerned because he's just like he's whispering to like one of the barbacks, like, we might have to bring up another, barrel of this stuff. We don't have a lot, so and like the crowd is like, yeah, you getting pats on the back. People are just loving this. Like there's like raucousness where like to the point where like there are guards on patrol, like they're dipping their head in to make sure there's not a bar fight, and it's just people are being really it hasn't spilt out into the streets, so they're just kind of still walking by, but officials have noticed that things are getting a little loud in here. So are you going to go for a fourth swig?
How big is the pot right now?
So the pot for you making it right now is up to 1.6. And for you succeeding, the failure has dropped down to 1.3 because of your performance.
Stop, what's my golden take from the pot? If I am I winning the pot, or is the guy who made the bets winning the pot?
It's your bet. So basically, like you would get back 1.5 of what you put in. So right now you would get back 15 gold because you bet 10.
I'm not gonna do so well if I do for a fourth one.
I will let you know for the fourth one, the DC is raised.
I'm gonna go ahead and just be like, she's feeling it. I'm just gonna be right. I'll take the money that I put in.
All right, there's some booze, begrudging. It's like you could have did it, like you could have did it. It's not so much booze, but like kind of disappointing. Like you did entertain the crowd. like people are asking you your name. Like they are aware of you now. You have like inadvertently added anticipation to the circus.
All right.
I know this wasn't your intent, but drunken talking and everything, and people going like, "Oh, so I'm coming with it." So like so a caravan coming towards the city is gonna get whispers and whatever. So people know that you have like somehow you're related to the other circus that's waiting outside of town, and you've added anticipation to to the next circus performance in town.
Yeah, I'm gonna add in that I'm part of the better circus. She's
Alrighty.
gonna walk out and
All
be
right.
like,
So
"Whoopee, let's go."
you
Kind of like do a drunk, stupid walk and bed. Whew,
all
I'm
right.
feeling it now.
So you spent 2, but you made 15.
Sweet. That's what I care about.
So the 10 you bet you don't take off your money, you
Okay.
get back 1.5
Fine.
of what you bet. So
Basically, she made 3 gold.
no, she made 13
I
gold
mean, yeah.
because she spent 2 on drinks. She bet 10, but she gets her 10 plus her bet back. So she's only down to she's positive 13 gold.
Nice.
Very nice.
Alrighty. Roll me a d4.
Okay. 1.
Alrighty. All of that takes 2 hours.
Okay.
And you have 4 hours left to do other stuff in the city if you want to. What are you planning on doing if you want to do anything?
In a very drunken walk, trying to like keep myself up and to Wolfie, but let's get you some armor.
Okay, so you want to buy barding for.
Yes, and I also want to sell all this stuff that I have in my bed.
Alrighty, so let's do this. Let's take our first break, since that's gonna take a little bit of time.
Yeah, considering it's going to be probably two separate selling sessions.
I don't know. I think what I had planned for this particular session turned into a shopping montage now, because everyone wants to buy shit. So I'm like,
Won't have it eventually.
now I'm in the boat of Rojin and Zoro of
We'll try to make it
point.
quick. We'll try to make it quick.
planned
You will?
adventures. Planned adventure in new city turns into shopping spree. So
Hey, we just arrived. We're making somewhat of a good name for ourselves now. We're doing okay.
And I only bought one thing, and I'm sightseeing. So.
Oh man. Alrighty, so with that, guys, we are gonna take a quick break, maybe like 5-10 minutes. Get up, stretch your legs, hit the head, do all that fun, happy stuff, and we will see you guys in a few. Let me do this. Shrink. Shake.
Yeah, booty.
Milky. Milky, I can't see.
Oh, no, I don't want that one. There we go. That's the one. Been a while. And we're gonna do that. And we're back.
Spaghetti sauce before.
Boyfriend works at one of those. He works at BJ's. He works at those bulk shopping places.
I don't work at all right now.
Hey, thankfully, so we're live, and yeah, we came back on BJ's. So we meant BJ's the store,
Yes, BJ's the store, not the. Yeah.
not the illicit activity, which is
Yes.
illegal in 50 out of the 49 out of the 51 states, I think.
What?
It's
Yeah,
illegal?
It's illegal?
well, I mean, if you're, well, I'm talking. You said working and BJ's, so that means there's an exchange of funds for it, which makes it an illicit activity. If you're doing it for free, then it's not legal.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
technically, I'm
you-
pretty sure there's some principalities where it's on the books as being
Fairly
illegal.
certain we can move on from this conversation.
I like obscure laws, especially when the more saucy ones.
I didn't know that was a thing. I'm the one taking
Remember, we were founded by a large colony of prudes.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so back to non-crazy. So we're still sort of shopping. So Shratha, you're looking for barding, just barding, or you want other stuff? You said you wanted to sell as well.
Yeah, I want to sell. I want to get some barding for Wolfie. And, yeah.
Alrighty.
Maybe buy some extra hatchets.
Give me a society check with advantage because a lot of people.
Even though I'm a little bit tipsy.
It's not that. It's just people are giving you directions.
Oh, cool. Oh, great. They're being very helpful for me.
Because they're like, why are you leaving? It's like, oh, I gotta get this and that, and they're just like, oh, yeah.
This and that.
Especially the people you made money for, they're super helpful.
Maybe I'll be back later, you know? Because that was pretty good.
Let me walk this off. See if I feel like it again
Yeah,
later.
yeah. Maybe I'll feel like it again later tonight, you know? I'm in town for a while, so I'll be back.
The cat took her place again.
Of course. Society,
Yep.
25.
Alrighty. Again, so so as you're walking towards this particular um, armorer,
Mhm.
you actually see um, Shima walking away and heading, other parts of town. And you go and
I give Shakva a little bit of a wave,
You'll just see me like,
and just cocks her head as she sees her like stumbling as she walks.
yeah, she
I
looks a
didn't
little
lose.
yeah. Like, she looks a little wobbly, but she doesn't seem like she'll fall over. Yeah.
I feel great.
Oh, you feel amazing.
I feel great.
So so this proprietor, asks you what you want. You want barding. Um,
Wait,
so
Wolfie.
so I will let you know. So Wolfie's still medium sized.
Mhm.
Um, so barding for Wolfie is going to cost you 10 gold pieces.
That's fine by
I'll
me.
tell you what the benefits are. Um, so basically, Wolfie can you both so 10 gold pieces.
Mhm.
Wolfie gets a AC bonus of +1.
Sweet.
Wolfie's Dex cap is +5. So I don't think her cap is. I don't think her bonus is higher than +5. So
No, not right now. It's only a +3.
um, she will have a check penalty of -1, and
Okay.
she will have, because she's wearing barding, she will have a speed penalty of -5.
Okay, so she has 35. Need to find a way to. Oh, there we go.
And her strength cap,
5.
yeah, her strength cap is going to be +3. I think she's either +1 or +2 at a medium
That's
sized creature.
+3.
Okay, so she's fine. So she's at the cap for her strength. Um, and then she is considered at 2 bulk, but she's not encumbered as long as you're not chucking a bunch of crap on her.
No. You said -1 to checks.
Yeah, any
Okay.
checks, any checks that require dexterity, or any checks that require reflex are going to be at a -1.
Okay, for reflex, got it.
Yeah, so basically stealthing, any acrobatics checks, anything like that, anything that's reflex based or dex based is going to require a -1.
Okay.
He looks at Wolfie, and he's like, I don't have anything that's going to fit your dog right now. He's like very very questioning. He's just like, okay, all right, I don't have anything that's going to fit your wolf. And again, because Wolfie does not look like a wolf. It's just like there's obviously something extra with Wolfie.
Yep.
So he asked permission to take some measurements.
Of course.
He measures her out, and a bunch of stuff. And he's like, all right, it's gonna be 10 gold pieces. He asks you, do you want any runes or anything, enchantments or anything like that on it, or you just want the plain barding?
Ooh, what are the options for runes and enchantments?
The same you have for regular armor. Anything you can put on regular armor, you can put on barding.
Like what?
All right, let's see.
I only know the stuff that goes on my axe, which is the striking enchantment.
Yep. Let's see. I need runes. Here we go. Crafting. Runes. Okay. So for armor, the only thing you're going to be able to put on it is either armor potency or resilient. Armor potency increases bonuses to AC, and the maximum is determined by the property of the rune. Resilient grants item bonuses specific to saves. So let's see. Wolfie counts as a level 5 creature because you're level 5. Animal companion levels with you. So right now, the only runes Wolfie could get on her barding would be an armor potency of +1, which is 160 gold pieces.
I don't have that money yet.
I'm just letting you know. Resilience. Neither you or Wolfie are high enough to get a resiliency rune.
We'll just go with the basic barding, but then she's gonna plop a specific item on the table for him. It's gonna be that hilt with the gem in it. How much for this?
Oh,
Huh?
the broken hilt. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I'm keeping the silk pillow, but I want to sell this hilt with the gem in it.
Keeping the silk pillow. There's a lot of silk pillows.
Yeah, I should have silk pillow for myself so I can sleep on it.
Hold on. That's in a different chapter. So that is here in chapter 4. And
Forgot about this cloak of the coyote I had.
Alright, hold on. That was on the first floor. Sorry, I have to look it up. I wasn't expecting shopping.
Also, I still need a price on my bow.
Yeah. I will get you on this. Let's see. G8. Okay, because you never got the gem appraised. So the half plate, the full plate is being worn by Jathal. So he looks at the hilt. He's like, well, the hilt is garbage. What he tells you is that the gem on the hilt, he basically pulls out this like monocle thing, and he looks at it, and he goes, "Are you sure you want to sell this thing? Like this is a fear gem."
A fear gem?
You got a mask? Now you got a gem.
I already got a mask.
Because I'm presuming you have the mask like tilted to the side. You're not walking around with the
Oh,
mask.
it's not on. No, it's like on
Okay.
top of her head.
All right. So he looks. He's like, yeah. It's like you put it on a weapon, and if you. Sorry, excuse me. If you choose to, it's consumable. I mean, you only get to use it once. But if you put it on a weapon, Um, you can do. He tells you can do an intimidating strike.
I think I already have something similar, but I want to get rid of it.
All right. He will sell it back to you at half value, so that'll be 10 gold pieces.
Half value?
Yep.
What do you mean? He's not a jewel smith?
No, that's the resell. I don't like to do the whole minutia. Just like resell for items is usually normally in most systems half value of what it is.
Oh, poo. Fine. She's gonna get rid of it anyway. Yeah. Take it.
I mean, that's you're fencing it. That's what fences do. They're not a fence isn't going to charge you full price for something they're going to sell back at full price. They make no money.
I couldn't persuade him to maybe give me a little bit more.
If you want to make a persuasion check to see if they'll give you a better deal.
Yeah, I do. What is that, society?
Yeah. Actually, let's see. Give me a second
Crap,
here.
well, it's not gonna be great anyway.
Probably diplomatic.
You can use society as well. Society or diplomatic will work for you. Whichever one you want to use.
I got a 15, so.
With a 15, he's like, it's the best I can do. He's like, I don't know where you got this from. I mean, like, it's broken,
I got it from the top of a tower.
Actually, bottom of a tower in a pit.
Bottom of a tower in a not so great place, but
Yeah, he's just like, he's just like, yeah. I mean, no, sorry,
Okay, fine. And then she's gonna take out her trident, not the fighter's fork, but that trident I had something from. But I want to also get rid of this too.
Which
The fighter's fork.
the trident is the fighter's fork.
Oh, never mind. I thought I had it under two different things. Then never mind.
Yeah, the fighter's fork is the trident.
Nope, I'm keeping that. Never mind. That's it.
All right. So,
I also need the armor smith, right?
He's the same person. Basically it's just like a smithy. Like imagine
okay.
Final Fantasy, like the armor smith and the weapon smith are right next to each other.
Okay.
It's like an open stall smithy, and he like his family runs this particular smithy.
And she's gonna. I also need 2 hatchets, or a good amount of hatchets actually. Good amount of hatchets.
He's like, what?
4 or 5.
4 or 5. Oh.
Yeah. Throwing hatchets.
Okay. Like he looked at you a little questioningly. He's like, oh, okay, whatever. So he's like, you want hatchets?
Throwing axes. I don't know. I've been using hatchets.
Sorry, the site I normally use for whatever reason is having issues. So, let's see. Weapons. Let's see. Hatchet. Really? It's a martial weapon? Okay, I wouldn't have thought that.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so a hatchet is 4 silver pieces. You said you want 5?
Oh, it's only 4 silver. I'll take 10.
Okay. So,
I need a lot.
all right. So you take 10. Roll me percentile, because he may not have 10 hatchets. That's
Oh, really? Well, that's.
Well, because I mean, like you keep like an assortment of things, but I mean, you don't
Can't
just
buy everything in bulk.
Yeah, he's like it's a stall. He's not he's not Costco.
What? He's not Costco. 70.
Okay, so you want 10, so he has 7 hatchets.
That's fine. I'll take 7.
All right, so 7 times 4, so deduct 28 silver pieces, or 2 gold and 8 silvers.
You said 20. How many silver pieces? 20?
28.
28.
7 times 4.
Okay, it's fine. She'll give him that much.
All right. Anything else, or
Nope, I'm going back to the bar.
Pricing on my bow.
all right? So he tells you now for the barding, he roll me a d6.
Alright. 1. I love ones today, apparently.
I know. He looks like one of his. You're not sure who it is, but like some really stocky kid.
Mm-hmm.
Like way too ripped for someone their age, because they work at their apprentice in a blacksmith, so they're like jacked for like a 15-year-old.
Oh, yeah. Love it.
Oh crap!
Uh-oh.
Oh, we lost.
Weirds!
We lost
We
Weirds.
lost Weirds.
Oh, there he goes.
There he goes.
He's coming back. Yeah, Discord's been being dumb this week.
No, that was user error. I hit the wrong button.
Oh.
Ah!
All right. So as soon as you put your camera back on, it'll reset the cameras. Yay! There we go. All right. So he points out that they actually have some, Mastiff barding that, someone didn't purchase. There, was, an order for a Mastiff. He looks at Wolfie. He looks at the barding for the Mastiff. He's like, I can rework that. Give me like 2 days, and
Sweet.
I can rework that and get that ready for you.
Just so that awesome. And then we need to be able to be at the bar.
Okay, there's a lot, but you know where we are.
Yep.
2
I'll be
days.
back.
Okay.
I'll be
It's
back. Come on, Wolfie. We're going back to the bar. And she's gonna like take out a pickle from her bag of holding and start munching on it.
Interesting. Alrighty, so let's see.
And back to the bar.
Ranged. Hello. Long bow. There we go. So you said you wanted a short bow.
Yeah.
All right. So monk trait. So we'll say that for a short bow that can be used with the monk trait, we'll say it's 4 gold pieces.
4 gold? Okay.
Yep.
Also, am I able to use my striking hand wraps with that?
No. That's specific.
Okay.
That's specifically for your fist weapons. So
Okay.
it only transfers to a weapon you're using physically. So if you had a quarterstaff or some other melee weapon that was specifically a monk weapon, then yeah, you'd be able to do that. I will double check, but as far as I know, it won't transfer to something that's ranged. I just need to check.
Okay. If it
does,
doesn't.
if it
Well, how
does, I'll
much-
let you know. But
Okay.
since
But
you don't have
yeah.
the stance yet, so it doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah. If I wanted to put striking on it, how much extra would that be?
If you wanted to put a striking rune on it, oh, you guys, it's all expensive stuff. Let's see. Runes, I just had it. Here we go. Runes. So if you want a striking rune, which you are of level.
They're pretty great.
Alright, so if you just want striking, striking ups the hit die, gives you an additional hit die. That would be 65 gold pieces.
Okay.
If you
I
wanted,
do have.
if you wanted to add weapon potency as well to give it a +1.
Well, I got a rune for +1 with that hammer that we have left at the
The maul.
what's it called? Yeah.
Wait, isn't that maul? I think that maul
We-
is.
I
I thought that maul is
thought I
+1
used
striking.
that one.
It
Oh,
was
that's
+1 striking. We took the
oh,
striking and
that's
put it
right.
on.
We put the striking on
Yeah,
your
the striking's
axe and left it
on
with
my
the
axe,
+1
yeah.
rune. So you have the +1. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So if you wanted, to buy, because he doesn't have to do that for you, he can give you the rune.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to buy it and have Yonk do it, I can
Mm-hmm.
roll for that. Um,
Okay.
and that's 65 gold pieces if you do want a striking rune.
Mhm. Okay. How much is just for the rune to put on ourselves?
65 gold pieces. Because he's not
Just
he because he's not he's not charging you labor. Like
Mm-hmm.
the price of the rune is 65. If you want to him to actually do the crafting and actually etch it onto the weapon himself, that's going to cost you
Mm-hmm.
extra.
Okay. I do have that jade silver necklace and the coral statue of the dolphin with the emerald eyes.
Didn't I give you the value for those already?
You may have, but I never wrote it down.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look those up then.
It's been so long.
So let's see. So it was. It's not there. Chapter 2. Where the hell is that listed? Hmm. You said it was. What were the items again? You said it was a jade.
Jade silver necklace and a coral statue of a dolphin with emerald eyes.
I'm just looking at the equipment list.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I do. Thanks. Oh, by the way, Shothra, it's been long enough where you can resummon Beauregard.
Yay! Another animal to add to my arsenal.
Wow.
Puppies.
Right, I'm making a zoo. I'm trying to also befriend a bear.
I'll be right
Alright.
back.
I'm not seeing where these are. I'm gonna say the dolphin one is worth 10 gold pieces,
Mhm.
and the silver necklace is gonna be worth a single gold.
All right, if I were to sell them,
Half price. So you get back 5.5.
yeah, I'm going to sell those. So,
Is that all you're selling?
yes.
All right. Gwennon.
Okay. So first of all, I'm gonna say to Jethal, so You grew up in a big city, right?
Yes, indeed. I grew up in Absalom.
Yeah.
Not
So
much bigger than this city, but it could be about the size of one of the quarters.
okay. So I haven't been to a place this big very often. It might be nice to have maybe something to eat while we're walking around. Is there some sort of street food or treats or something we could get that we could have as we walk?
Um, yeah. So let's see. Alrighty. So, okay, yeah, so he easily, like he takes like a sniff in the air, and he looks at you. He goes, "Well, considering it's a port town, we should do some fish." And he gives a whiff, and he's like, have you ever had raw fish before?"
Fishy.
No, I don't think so.
So he like you guys. So he gets he sees some stuff, and gets a whiff in the air, and he walks you down towards more of the dock area. Not so much near where they actually do the processing, but just off of. And he basically walks over to like a fish stand, and it's run by someone who's obviously of Tien descent. Tien is technically Asia in Pathfinder. It's
Okay. Hmm?
it's north of I want to say it's north of Chillax. Trying to remember. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I believe that's where Tien is. Little cold in that area, and he goes and he sits down at the stand, and he invites you to sit next to him, and he basically orders. Um, let's see. Yep. So he orders in Tien, like, and
So he speaks the language?
it seems kind of rough. It's like he knows what he wants and how to order what he wants in that language, as opposed to fully knowing Tien. It's like going to a dim sum place, and someone who doesn't know Chinese but knows how to say their order in Chinese. If you've ever been to a really good dim sum place.
Yeah.
So he makes an order, and this this boat about a foot and a half long, you know, gets brought out, and
One of the wooden ones?
yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So there's like the guy like looks, he's impressed. He's like, whatever. He's like, yeah. And he does his thing. He does whatever, and comes out, and like there's this like wooden boat, and it has seaweed sails, and there's this assortment of um, basically sashimi that's in different portions of the boat on top of a bed of rice. Um, and instead of knives and forks, he gives you each a pair of sticks, and he brings out some green mush and a bottle of this like black liquid. And he says something to Jathal, and Tien, and Jathal responds, and Jathal basically he kind of shows you what to do. So he grabs a bit of the it's basically, brain. Um, why can't I think of it? It was just in my head.
Wasabi.
Wasabi. Thank you. I was like in my. I just said it in my head. What the hell? So he takes a little bit of wasabi, puts on some sashimi, um, and he just graces it over the he pours the sauce in like this little like thin you know dish that's maybe 2 or 3 times the size of a dragon, and then just passes on it and eats it, and he grabs a little rice. You kind of see how he does it, and you're like, okay.
Okay, do I have to roll to see if I'm able to manage
I'm,
this or
I'm
no?
presuming this is the first time Gwennon has eaten sushi.
Probably. I would think so, yeah.
I would need give me an acrobatics check.
Oh, Lord. Okay, you bet.
This is the first time anyone
My
uses
gosh,
chop.
so that's going to be a 19 on the dice, and then plus my modifier. So 20 something.
No?
There. I'm having a little trouble with screens. Acrobatics
Yep,
or athletics?
acrobatics because it's dexterity.
Okay, so that is going to actually be a 29.
Yep, you're perfectly fine. This just comes surprisingly natural to you. And he looks, impressed, and the guy who gives the order, he's like, and he pours this, he gives, he puts 2 bottles in front of Jathal, and Jathal picks one. One of the actual bottles has a more floral design on it, and he pours this little shot type glass of this. It smells like alcohol, and he pours one for Jajala, one for you, and Jathal, he asks you drink up. He's like, cheers, and he holds
Okay,
his.
is it warm? Or is it
No,
cold?
it's not. It's not warm sake. It's actually plum wine.
Oh, plum wine. Okay. Alrighty, sure.
He wasn't. He I. So, because I've taken people to eat sushi for the first time, warm sake or dirty sake is not usually the first thing you want to give someone if they're not used to drinking sake, because it weirds them the fuck out. Why is it cloudy? Just drink it. So you have this sweet floral wine. Obviously smells and tastes like plums, but it's obviously alcoholic.
Okay. And we can obviously afford this lunch.
He totally pays for it.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So then, while we're having lunch or something to eat, I'm going to explain to him what I want to do with my trick and how I want to improve it, and ask him if he would help me find the vendors that would sell the balloons and tissue paper.
He's like, yeah. So while you guys are, eating, he scans the crowd, and he does this just almost ear piercing whistle. He just puts 2 fingers in his mouth, and he just whistles really hard towards this part of the crowd. And this little kid, just this little dirty street rat, comes running over to him, and he bends over, and he whispers something in the kid's ear, and the kid's he looks at him kind of funny. He's just and then he hands him a silver piece, and he lets the kid put it in his hand, and then he whispers something in the kid's ear, and then hands him a copper piece, and the kid goes, okay, and the kid just darts off into the crowd, and he's like, we should know something soon, hopefully.
So does Jathal seem to have kind of lightened up a bit, a little less formal than he was, or still pretty formal?
Around you, he's still kind of formal.
Okay.
But his interactions with the other like the proprietor, the kid, have been very non-Jathal like from what you've seen so far.
So more like the Jathal would have been if he was on his home turf
Yeah,
and
this like
in familiar territory.
this seems to be more of his natural inclination.
Okay. Okay. And so Gwennon is going to be, I mean, I'm not going to physically take notes, but I'll just kind of, you know, observe this. Do I need a perception check
No.
or no? Yeah, and just kind of stash this away as, you know, more things I'm learning about him without,
Yeah. So
you know, without having to play 20 questions kind of.
yeah. So while you guys, were eating and drinking, he's like, asking you, if you like it, and he goes, like he points out the things he recognizes in port towns. So he goes like, that's fishery, and he's surprised because he's like, oh, they have a cannery. I mean, they don't actually use metal cans. It's pickling. They jar stuff, but technically it's the cannery. And he's pointing out all the stuff, and he's pointing out which of the boats are actually the trading boats as opposed to the fishing boats, because there's a distinct difference between the way they looked, and he points out places to be wary of. If you lose track of me, he's like pointing out like all the danger zones in the immediate area, so that way stay away from here. And he points out points where he's noticed apparently where are guard posts as part of their patrol. So he's like, those are the spots you want to stand, because those are going to be the safest spots, because those where guards are going to be patrolling along. And then about maybe 15-20 minutes later, like that same little street rat comes back, and he's like, he's all and he like gives just all a big thumbs up, and he like bends over and he whispers some stuff, and he's like pointing, and he's obviously giving him directions. And then Jathal hands him like a silver coin. He just beams like super bright, and he just like disappears into the crowd. And he goes, well, I know where we need to go to get the things you need.
Oh, that's perfect. Let's go do that, and then we can get back for our appointment with the constable.
All right. So because you know specifically where you're going, it takes you like about a half hour. It's surprisingly not too far from where you are, and because Jathal knows how to move within a city, you're not hindered by the people traffic. So you go almost close to near where the center of town is again, and there's these, like, this isn't a stall, this is an actual building, like it's a store. And you guys walk in, and the store is it's a bookstore. There are different books in the foyer, behind the counter. You notice there's some books that are specifically behind lock and key that you can actually see. It appears this place goes deeper behind the counter, but obviously it's inaccessible. The proprietor.
Does it look shady, or does it all look pretty above board? Or
Oh no, this looks like way above board. Like, if you have you ever
okay, like it's not like Bimmies.
No. Oh my God,
Okay,
no.
all right.
So
Okay.
not like the furthest end of like what Bimmies would be. This would be not so much like a hippie bookshop, but somewhere between a hippie bookshop and maybe like a Barnes and Noble's offshoot, where it's not a full blown like mega store. It's like we could only afford this small space, but it's still a Barnes and Noble's type deal. But it's not
Okay.
it's not all it's not super corporate-y and sterile. It actually has flavor to it. And you go inside. Prior comes out, and it's like this nice looking, looks to be half elven, not 100% sure, but obviously elvish blood. There are distinct markers you can pick up on. And she greets you, and she asks you, oh, what can I do for you today? And she's specifically looking at you because she doesn't think and when she asks you, she says madam. because I mean, right now Jathal is dressed in full plate, and he's walking in behind you like he's your bodyguard. So, as far as she's concerned, you pick up that she might think that you're some sort of muckety muck, maybe not a noble, but you're someone who can afford muscle. And Jathal, even though he's an elf and he's not like, burly, he looks like he could mess somebody up in a fight.
Okay,
Definitely
I will
could.
pick up on that vibe and use it hopefully to my advantage to ask for those items again, or ask for the items and hopefully get a good price on them. And I would be wanting enough of those to last until we hit the next town where I could restock. Depending, like, I'm not sure how many circus performances we'll have to do before then.
There's only two like populations on this island. It's Aberton and Escadar. And Escadar is the city. It's actually a trade port. And the like you would have to like take a boat over to Absalom or one of the other trading cities that are in this archipelago.
Okay, so I'm going to find out approximately the cost, and we'll go from there.
Okay, so let's see. Hmm. Starting. Let's look if there's a specific for paper. I just want to make sure this is the right value. And while you're asking for writing set, fingerprint
Probably thinks I'm throwing a kid's birthday party or something, but that's fine.
no, I mean, they're just like, you want something very specific. Stage. Oh, damn, there's a lot of weird looking paper stuff. So she. So she brings out like an assortment of um, different stocks of paper, and you talk to her and you're like discussing yada yada yada, and you go like, I need something thinner, and she's like, ooh, okay. um, so she has what you're looking for, um, but she doesn't have a huge stock of it. So she brings out like some samples, and she has, and it feels like crepe paper. It's like it has like that nice thin crushy feeling to it.
Be better
And
than tissue paper, actually.
yeah, so she only has like four colors. So she has purple, she has red, she has orange, and she has gold.
Okay, purple, red, orange, and gold. Now, would I know if any of those colors would be colors that would potentially offend anyone, or are they okay, or like there's nothing there that would be something I shouldn't use for some reason that's going to cause a problem?
Nah.
Okay.
No, I mean it's not a huge city, but I mean it's a city, so
Okay,
weird
so
stuff like
sure.
that wouldn't be
So I'll indicate that I would whatever she has to spare, like how much is it, and I would like some of each color.
All right. So she is, because she doesn't want to deplete her stock. Um, she is willing to, because she has to special order it from Absalom,
Mm-hmm.
and she doesn't have a whole lot of it, and hardly anyone ever asks for this stuff, so she doesn't keep a whole lot in stock. But she is willing to part with um, 2 writing sets worth, excuse me, of each color. So
Okay.
a writing set is worth a gold piece, and you would basically, because you she asked you if you still if you want the inks and the writing implements that go with the writing set, or do you just want the paper?
Paper.
Okay. So then she'll discount the price since you're not getting the inks and the quills and everything else that goes along with the writing set. So she'll charge you 1 gold worth for 2 sets because she's not giving up the inks and whatnot for the writing set. If that makes sense to you.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is for a,
So
like if I give her a gold, I'll get all the paper that she will spare me.
yeah, so she'll give you 2 papers worth for 1 gold because you're not taking the ink and everything else that goes along with it.
So would that be like, I'm sorry, 2 colors then, or 2 sheets of each color, or what am I getting?
It's like basically a ream of 8.
Oh my God. Okay, Lord. That I don't need, like, I don't need that much. Like I was thinking sort of even like, you know, half a dozen sheets of 4 colors is gonna
Well,
be,
the reason
you
is
know,
like,
so
well, the thing
depends how
is,
big they are.
well, the thing
Yeah.
is because like normal, like quote unquote normal size, paper as far as thickness is not the same as regular writing paper for us. I mean, it's a way, thicker, harder stock.
Okay, like I'm
Even
thinking a ream is 500 sheets, right? Like
well,
that's a
it's.
lot.
I mean, I'm thinking like think size wise. Yeah, I mean, it's a
Oh,
lot,
or
but
thickness wise.
yeah, that's
Like
why it
overall
seems like a
thickness.
lot. Yeah, it
Okay,
it
sure. Yeah, okay. So we can, I'll double
I'll
check with
I
Jafal
mean,
to make sure that's affordable and we'll do that.
I'll just say it's like she's charging you like you're getting 200 sheets of this tissue type paper for the cost of
Uh-huh.
100.
Okay, sure. Okay.
So basically like 4 gold total because she has 4 colors, and that would give you 800 sheets total of this tissue paper.
Oh heavens. 800 sheets for 4 gold. I think we can probably swing that.
Like
Okay.
if you look like you're distressed in paying it in any sort of way, Jathal will offer to pay for you.
Yeah, I would have to pull up my sheets to see, but I've made a note of it. I can check it out later, okay?
Mm-hmm.
To see who covers it.
She asks you if you want anything else.
And I'll explain about the balloons or something like equivalent to that.
We have something like that. Um, she brings out. Um, she doesn't really have balloons. Not in the sense that you're thinking.
Well, I'm thinking that, if it's like older times, that the best I could hope for would be some sort of very pliable animal skin that could be inflated somewhat to give it, a bit more size, and that perhaps I could paint or something, or Yonk could paint it for me.
When you say that, she tells you your best bet would be if you want something that's that specific, you would probably want to talk to like a butcher.
Okay.
But what she brings out is like these like almost like of the same paper that you just purchased. She brings out a couple of like paper baskets, and they're woven. Well, I want to say they have like these very spread apart ribs.
Oh, like Chinese lanterns?
Yeah, like a Chinese lantern.
Okay, so would that be something I could pierce with a dagger then in the sort of the same way?
Easily, it won't
Okay.
pop. But that's the closest thing that she has. Like if you're looking for something that's
Okay.
gonna actually like pop, then she tells you you'd want something. She tells you you'd want something that is either some sort of animal bladder or stomach. She does tell you at that, I mean, you could try maybe talking to, um, some sort of chemist or possibly some sort of artificer of some kind. Um,
So I look a little bit reflective, and then I think because of the effect that I really wanted, I kind of think these might actually work not badly. So I'm just going to say purchase some of those depending upon their cost.
um,
And
they,
I'll kind of look to Jathal to see if he thinks that this could give me the effect of butterflies raining down. See if he kind of gives me a nod.
he looks at it and he basically says like he tells you like you'd have to aim for specific spots to 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 break them in a way where the bottom would fall off. Again, it wouldn't be like a pop, but he's looking at it and he's like if you hit it here, this the basket part would break off or at least come undone, and then they would fall out naturally. And then basically because it's like paper, the wind would just scatter them. It wouldn't just be like a poof.
Okay. And then I suppose if it's something like that, it might be repairable and reusable,
Um,
or no?
it would count as a consumable.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's try that. I mean, sure. I kind of like the sound of that.
Um, she only has 10 in stock.
Perfect. How
If
many is she willing to sell me?
um, she's willing because you didn't take all of her paper, and she knows someone who could make more again using that same type of paper. Like you look at the basket and it's made almost exactly of the same type of paper. Like if you breathe on it too hard, it might just pierce. And it's actually collapsible, kind of like origami.
Which is perfect for a traveling circus. Like
Yeah,
I'm really liking this,
yeah,
unless we get it all wet. But
yeah.
I'm hoping this will all
So
work. Yeah,
yeah,
I'm liking this.
so she's willing to give you all 10. They're a silver each, so all 10 would cost you a gold.
Perfect. I'll take all of them then.
All
And
right.
they are already decorated. This gets better and better, I assume.
Yeah, I mean they're
Like they'll be pretty.
yeah, I mean they're not plain. They look like something fancy. Because again, they're
Okay.
they're they're made to be like a lantern to be sent up and whatever. So they have like designs and stuff on them and whatnot. So
Okay, perfect. So I'll purchase that for a gold and thank her very, very much. And I'm going to assume that Jathal knows how to give a proper greeting as we leave. Oh,
it's just a standard thank you.
just a standard. It's not a special bow or anything like an
No,
Eastern bow or anything. Okay,
no.
sure,
The
great.
the 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 elf or half elf in question does not look to be of any Tien blood.
Okay,
So, like, there are Tien individuals in this area, but I mean, there are a lot of people from Tien in a lot of places because culturally the people from Tien tend to be kind of wandery. So,
great. So I'll ask her to just wrap it all up and away we go.
yep. And she puts it all in this like very nice fancy bag, and everything fits nicely. And Jathal will offer to carry it for you.
Okay, and I'll hand it to him and I'll say thank you so very much for being such a great help and good company. This has been quite delightful, and I particularly enjoyed the fish in the boat with the little sails. It was quite charming.
And he thanks you. He goes, it's my pleasure. I was hoping I get the opportunity to do something for you in return for um, allowing me to be in your company for this pilgrimage.
Well, it's not just me; it's the whole group. So
True. I mean, they
we're
are
all in this together.
understandable, but you know, Our Lady for Our Lady has deemed that I accompany you on this pilgrimage. And even though they are your companions and they have proven themselves worthy in combat and of station, um, my purpose is for your safety and your aid. Wherever you go, I go.
Thank you. It's always good to know that I have another follower of Desna who's looking out for the both of us. Thank you.
And as you say that in your head, it's like you understand that he's just not a follower of Desna. You know, he like give me a religion check.
Oh, okay. Now this gets interesting.
Oops. 1 second.
Oh, that's not going to work very well. Can I use my hero point?
Sure can.
And now, do we still have one because we got one at the break?
Well, you have an extra one from the break, so if you didn't use one previously.
Sure. Okay. All right. So, alrighty. Oh, much better. So that is 29.
Oh wow.
I want to find out. This is what I want to know.
so so Desna has, like, like most gods do, but Desna has, like most gods, a royal order, where they're not just paladins.
Oh.
These are particularly faithful. Like, they're of paladin. Like, you cannot be someone who's not a champion, i.e., someone who can, be a champion, paladin, or any of that archetype, and be in this particular order. Like, these are it's for and of the most loyal and devote of Desna devotees. Like, like if you go to, like, if you were to enter um a particular, like, if you were to enter anything more than just a standard temple sized temple of Desna, like, you have a very strong feeling that, the priests and whoever's there would give some reverence to Jathal. And because as you've been in his company, um, it's not so much just him, but you notice that the markings on his armor, specifically with the +1 armor, because magical armor changes to fit the wearer. Um, like like the markings on him aren't just, decorative butterflies. There's a meaning behind the adornment that the magical armor is displaying, and it matches very similarly to his light armor that he has stashed away. So these are like of the most highest and trusted of paladin order within Desna's following. Um, he is more than likely, even though he hasn't told you, he's more than likely from that sect.
Okay, so kind of become like, would I be now aware enough of this that I could suggest that before we go back to the others, that maybe this is a chance to actually go to a temple of Desna and pay our respects?
Is there a temple of Desna in town? Is the question. I know 100% for sure there is one in Aberton.
Well, if there isn't,
Let's
there's
see.
just,
Roll me percentile, and we will let the
Oh.
fates decide.
Dun, dun.
Well, I haven't been rolling too bad today. Notice that for a change.
I know. Gonna have to have you quit Team Wiffle.
Yeah.
Wait for the play by post.
Well, yeah, but maybe, maybe my luck is changing. That I know I've got a percentile dice with me.
You can always roll it
Somewhere.
twice.
Okay.
Just the first roll is the 10.
Yeah, that is just bizarre. I mean, I've got the whole set here, so it's got, oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. Yeah. There's that odd shape. You'd think they would stand out more. Okay, so that's 45.
45. There's not a temple. There is like a there's like a I'm trying to think what it's actually called. There's
A
like
shrine,
there's
maybe?
there's a shrine, yeah. So there's like
Okay, I'll suggest that we stop at if he can find one, that we stop at a shrine of Desna on the way back to the group.
Yeah, there's actually one like in the northern part of the city. Um from the directions that he was given, he would suggest visiting it after you've concluded your business with the guard captain.
Okay, all right, fair enough. And I will take that suggestion.
Right. So,
Great.
some reason you can head back to the bar to meet everyone else up.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. Control. What mischief are you going to get into, sir?
Oh, we're gonna be looking for a magic shop.
Oh, they're
Or
always fun.
yeah, something quirky. Because I do have some magic items that need to be sold.
You can find them. Roll me a society check.
Fair enough. Let's see. 21.
Okay. You can find a magic shop. It's on the west side of town,
Right.
towards the center.
Okay.
And roll me a d4.
D4. 1.
All right. Takes you an hour to find it.
Not bad. And this will be the first hour spent.
Mm-hmm.
There's 5 more to go. All right. What is the magic shop called?
Oh, God, maybe give him a name.
I'm kidding. The old magic shop.
It's called Curious Collectibles.
Do nicely. Alrighty, and he'll look at it. All right. Just kind of walks in.
Okay. So you walk in, and this gnomish couple is, dusting things off. And
Pardon me.
And like you step inside, like a bell rings, and they turn around and go, "Oh, welcome."
Pleasure to see you. It's been some time since I've been in a shop. Do you mind if I peruse for a bit?
Sure. Outside in the general area is just, common knickknacks and trinkets and things of that nature. If you want anything that has any specific function or is of any specific value, then we have to pull it from the back, safety.
Of course. If that's the case, I do have a few things that need to be dropped off for trade, of course.
Hmm?
And he'll kind of take his backpack off and set it to one side as he starts pulling out the hand of the mage, the Bloodseeker beak.
Okay, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Making me go back to all these old chapters.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I also got 2 talismans.
See, I'm getting rid of the Scroll of Personal Rain Cloud and the Scroll of Sudden Bolt.
windows I just closed.
Hmm.
All right, so what are you getting rid of?
All right. So the list is the Hand of the Mage.
Let's see. I think I just rolled randomly for that one. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so it is worth 30. They'll sell it. They'll buy it off you for 15.
Okay. The next item is the Bloodseeker Beak.
Okay. Bloodseeker Beak is worth 20. Like he looks at it to make sure that it has been like used up, and he's like,
Yeah, it's a one-time use
"Oh, I know."
item.
But
So.
with talismans, the magic just leaves, and
Oh, fair enough.
they just become useless trinkets.
Ah, I didn't think it would like stay intact. I thought it would break.
Eh, I like there's the talisman gets imbued, so in my mind the whatever magic the talisman had just gets used up and it just becomes whatever like useless mundane thing it was previously.
Ah, ornament piece. Got it.
Yeah, so it's worth 20. He'll give you 10.
Okay. The next one is the Scroll of Personal Rain Cloud.
Okay. Let's see. Uh, it's a spell scroll. Let's see. And what level is Personal Rain Cloud? I think it's.
I believe it's first level. Hold on, let me double check. Oh, Rain Cloud. Do-do-do.
Wait, I can tell you right now. Personal Rain Cloud is a first level spell.
Okay, first level.
First level spell scroll is worth 4 gold pieces, so they'll buy it back for 2.
All right, and Sudden Bolt, which is a second level spell.
That's worth 12. Um, and he'll sell it back. He'll buy it off you for 6.
All right. Then thing. Um. Hmm. The animal staff. Just out of character. Does Shima still need me to use that to cast the spell on her, or no more?
I got my striking hand wraps, so that does what the spell I was using would do.
All right. So animal staff.
So you want to sell it, right?
Yeah, it gives me a +2 circumstance on nature checks to identify animals, but.
Yep. Does all the stuff and the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a normal animal staff. Okay. So it's worth 90. They'll buy it back for 45.
5. All right. 78 gold. That's not bad. All right. Top of that. 2. All right. 3, 4. 4. 28. 222 gold. Nice. All right. And with that, I would ask them 2 things. The first one is, you wouldn't happen to have a scroll of sheet lightning, would you?
Oh god, you
So-
want that bullshit spell. You gotta roll
I want.
percentile.
Percentile.
You gotta roll
Okay.
percentile.
Okay.
I know that bullshit spell.
You do you like using it?
If there's a DM that lets me use it, because it's an uncommon spell.
I mean, that's fair. We're looking at a 86.
Okay, hold on. I have to see if it's uncommon or if it's rare. Why do you not have it listed?
3rd level spell. It is PFS legal.
What book is it in?
It's not giving me a book. It just says PFS legal. Evocation electricity, level 3. Fortitude partial, spell resistance, yes.
Because I'm not seeing it on Nethys. I've heard that spell before, so I'm just wondering if they just have it with an older name.
I'm looking at the archives of Nethys.
It's not there. That's where I'm looking. If it's sheet lightning, then it's not there.
Huh. Because, see, just out of curiosity, do you also see the word technology under the word spells on the far left?
On the far
That-
left, technology.
Yeah. Underneath the spells and rituals, is technology not there?
No, I'm looking at like the actual like list of everything that's lightning.
Yeah, I click all spells, and then I hit wizard.
Okay, so you went there. Okay, hold on. So let's see. Spells and rituals. All spells. Is it arcane? I'm presuming it's arcane.
It is, I believe it's arcane, because it falls under wizard specifically.
3rd level.
Hold on, let me click on arcane. All spells. Oh, that's under occult rituals. My bad.
Aha! It's an occult
That is a ritual thing.
Yeah. And if it's
at least I think that's what it is.
Yeah. So 3rd level ritual.
Actually, is it a ritual?
So it's under occult.
Wizard. Occult rituals. No, occult rituals actually has its own list. Yeah, just hit wizard. And wizard spells. Sort by school. The 3rd level.
Shoot me the link for it.
Yeah, one moment. Evocation, I believe it is.
I think you're looking at the old link.
Maybe. AONPRD.com.
Are you? Is it 2E or just AON?
It might just be AON.
Okay, it's a first level. It's a first edition spell.
Okay, let's go back a bit. Pathfinder 2nd edition. There we go. Hit that button.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's a second edition. It's a first edition spell. That's why I was like wondering. I was like, I never heard that spell
Yeah.
before, but I am not seeing it in the second edition. Yeah, it's a first edition spell. That's why I asked you
Yeah.
if it was which one it was under.
Gotcha.
So it's Pathfinder Society legal for first edition Pathfinder Society.
That's where I made my mistake. All right. Actually, let's go ahead and see if we can find something a little less. Yikes. Hmm. I should probably go to.
Anything that's common you can get without issue. Anything that's uncommon or rare, you got to roll for.
Okay. Should I keep the 86 or should I just re-roll?
I'll let you keep the 86, but it's only going to apply towards something that's uncommon or rare.
Okay. How funny would it be if I just went with Vampiric Touch because of the Halloween episode?
I mean, you can get it.
Ah,
I think Vampiric Touch is a common spell, so
yeah.
there's no roll for it.
Actually, you know what would be really helpful? Cozy Cabin.
Okay, that's the tiny hut version in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Is that second or third?
That is I believe that's a third. Yeah, it's a third. Conjuration.
I'm looking at focus spells. That's why I can see it. Duh, idiot.
I
I'm like,
don't get another one of those for a while.
Let's see. Third, cozy cabin. Yep, it is a common third level spell. You shape between cabin 20 feet on each side, 10 foot high. The cabin has the structure trait. Has the same restrictions as magic items that create structure. So you have to be in a space that supports the full outer dimension of this hut.
So 20 foot by 20 foot,
of this cabin,
and then
yeah.
10 feet high.
Exactly.
Okay, not bad.
Like,
Okay.
So, if that is what you're getting,
yeah.
then hold on. I think third level spells were.
I'm gonna assume it's gonna be at least like 20 gold.
Yeah, hold on a second. Damn it, it's just there.
Tiny hut, tiny hut, tiny hut.
Nope, that's not the one I was on. I closed the tab that had the table I was using on. So I don't know where it is.
Oh, history. Look up history.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll check my history out. Let's see.
Use the tools you were given.
That's a different one. No, it was. There we go. So a third level spell is going to cost you 30 gold pieces.
30. All right.
Yep. And
Okay.
you're 5th level, so you can buy it because it's a 5th level item.
Mm-hmm. Gets me down to 192.
And it's a common.
This.
And it's a common spell, so
Yeah.
they have a copy.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go ahead and ask. You wouldn't happen to know an enchanter by chance, would you?
Oh, my wife is one. You need something.
Oh.
You need something scribed.
Not scribe per se. I'm not sure how it works. I'm not an actual enchanter myself. And he'll reach into the bag and pull out the stone, the inert stone from the temple that I was punished at.
Oh God. Okay, so that was.
Yeah, the
That's
inert
it's
Aeon stone.
yeah, it's an inert gray ironstone. He tells you specific like she looks at it like she doesn't even have to tell you. He looks at it and he tells you what it is. He's like, oh, it's just an inert ironstone.
Yeah. I found this in my travels and was wondering if someone would be able to do something about it.
Do you want to reactivate it into a specific version? Like he looks at it and he's like, once the magic from an ion stone has been depleted, it's just basically a rock that can accept the magic of becoming an ion
I
stone.
was more curious about what the original enchantment was, and if that would be something that I could also use.
He tells you there's no way to know. Once an ion stone becomes inert, any magic that it had previously is gone. It's basically an empty vessel to be re-enchanted.
All right, that. Guess we can go ahead and say we will see about making it a different one altogether. As soon as I can figure out how to look up. How do I look up magical items here?
Magic items are going to be under equipment.
Equipment, runes, relics, other.
It's AEON is ion stone. Is ion stone.
Well, okay, I'll just look it up by name. AEN.
Yeah. So because ion stones are multiple, they're multiples of it. They're all called ion stones, and then depending on the color and make of the stone, then that determines what it does.
All right.
If that makes any sense.
All right, so let's see. Ooh, I could actually afford this one. Let me see what this is.
Remember, it's going to be anything that's item level 5 or lower for you.
Item level 5. Which is actually everything I can afford at this moment. So, need to find the one it's talking about here. That is a gate ellipso. What's that?
A gate lets you cast augury once per
Augury. Day. Okay, and then the other one is Azure Briolet.
Azure Briolet. Let's see. So basically, if an enemy fails a saving throw, you burn a spell slot. Wait, let me see. Activation, division, trigger, enemy fails its save against a mental spell. So if an enemy you cast a mental spell on fails its saving throw, you gain temporary hit points equal to twice the spell's level until your next turn.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Let's see. Oh, the resonant power is a 2-action cast once per day of chill touch.
Once per day chill touch?
Yeah, so ion stones have a resonant power and they have an activation power. Not all of them have 2. Some of them do, some of them don't. The agate Briolet has an envision, which is a reaction,
Okay.
and an activation. So the envision, which is a reaction, is the enemy fails the mental spell.
Right.
The action cast is the chill touch. But
Gotcha.
that's only once per day.
Gotcha. Um. Hmm.
And there's the item level 3 Dusty Rose Prism.
Yeah, that's the
Basically,
shield one.
yeah, lets
Um.
you do shield. Only thing is, it's not the normal shield. It's because it has a resonant power. So the shield spell it casts blocks 10 points of damage, not 5.
That one. Well, the thing is, doesn't the cantrip build off of the spell level of the caster?
It lets you cast the shield spell as an innate spell. So it's not it's you're thinking 5e, this is independent. So basically it's like
Hmm.
it's treated as the first level version of the spell. However, because it has the resonant power for it, instead of
Well, the thing is, the cantrip shield
yeah, blocks 5
it
points of
does
damage.
blocks 5, and then this is a first level shield.
Yeah, but it blocks 10 instead of 5.
Okay. That might actually be worth it. And that was which one again?
That's the Dusty Rose Prism.
All right. I'll see if I can just have it be a Dusty Rose Prism, Aeon Stone.
Um, so
Be about
roll,
50 gold piece.
so roll me percentile.
That would be the 86.
Oh, okay, you're keeping it for this. That's fine. I'll let you do that.
Yeah.
I won't take it back. So in 86, he tells you that he has one on site.
Oh.
Like if you just want to buy a Dusty Rose Prism, he's like he thinks it's in the back somewhere. It'll take him a couple minutes to find it. Um,
Uh,
he's like
what would be
he's
the?
like if you want me to enchant this one specifically, um, he's like I'll cut you a deal. I'll only charge you like 75% of what the actual like fee is for
All
crafting
right.
it. So you can take the flat fee, or you can take a percentage off of the crafted fee. But he tell like you, but I'll have to roll for him as a crafting check, which means however long it's going to take to actually craft it is however long it's going to take.
Right.
Which
And usually, how long would it take?
it depends on the roll. This is an item level 3.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, crafting time. Let's see. You don't have to worry about the investment because you have the item. Let's see, you just need the spell itself. Sustained class usage. That's the treasure table. Nope, I need time. Made the table so hard to find. I just want to know.
True.
So know how long it takes to craft it. It's not giving me the quick and dirty answer for doing it. Let's see. Technically a one item.
I
Give
would
me a
think it would be
price
under
of.
skills. But
I have to look into crafting because it's not under the actual crafting section. It's going to be more than likely under the crafting skill.
getting formulas, item bonuses for crafting, item bonuses
You don't
for
have to
crafting.
worry. You don't have to worry about the formula because he has it already.
Hmm.
And that's only if you're going to be the crafter. So let's see. Crafting item is lower. Okay. Yep. That's fine. He has the formula. He has the skill level. He's got all that. He's got the raw material. Spend 4 days at work, which you attempt a crafting check. So it's at least 4 days.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy the 50 gold one and let them have a replacement, like base inert stone, just to fuddle with.
All right. So then, if you are going to do that for him, then he will. Let's see. All right. So he'll only charge you 37 gold.
Alrighty,
If you're gonna
sounds
give,
good.
if you're gonna give him the inert stone as well, he'll only charge you 37.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, that puts me at 155. All right, and I will thank them for their time. Probably also get like 10 golds worth of like the generic spell components that wizards have. Not gonna make a big deal out of it.
So you're just replenishing your focus materials and materials.
Yeah, exactly.
All
So
right.
another 10 gold there. So I'm down to 145.
All right. So basically,
good.
so like anything that's not of significant value, that's a material component, you basically have refreshed.
Exactly. And with that, I would say it's been a couple hours. Thank them for their time. Head on out. Probably go. Probably go to the library real quick to peruse. And then after the 6 hours is met, go back to the.
So you want to go to an actual library? You want to go to a bookstore?
Ooh, that's a good point.
Because there's a difference, especially with what you're going to find.
A bookstore. Yeah, we're going to do the bookstore.
Now, are you looking for a particular magical book, or are you looking just for generic information? Because the magic shop you're in will have books pertaining to magic. So I need to know I need to know what you're looking for.
Actually, would they have a Tome of Beasts here? Beasts and summoning.
So are you looking for a bestiary, or you're looking for
an actual summoning book?
Oh, you mean you want a scroll of summon beast, or?
No. What am I trying to say? A compendium of fey creatures.
Okay, so if you're looking for things you can turn into, you have to actually physically see it.
Nope, not that.
So you're just looking for a book on knowledge regarding fey creatures.
Knowledge of fey creatures, and that'll be it for now.
All right, that's super specific. So roll me percentile again.
All right. 65.
65. But at 65, like he would only have books on common fey creatures. So basically anything that would be a level like 4 or lower CR.
That would be perfect.
Like if you want something that is like, like all encompassing, like he just doesn't have anything that has,
Yeah, like 4th level would be plenty, honestly. You don't want the stronger ones running around.
Well, I mean, it's just knowledge. I mean, if you're just looking for something that has it, but he just tells you like he has like he brings out a book of like common fey.
Perfect. Something that could actually help.
There's a picture of like two pixies, a gremlin, and a leprechaun at a tea party.
Spriggans.
on the front cover.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go ahead and purchase that too. While I'm at it.
That is going to cost you another 50.
Done. Don't even haggle. All right.
All right. So basically, you now have a book on specifically for Fae of 4th level and lower.
All right. Fae, level 4 and lower. Okay. And with that, I'll probably head back to the bar, find a corner, and just wait out the other few minutes. Few hours. He'll be reading. He's reading.
Alrighty, so you see everyone eventually finds a table in the corner, and surprisingly to now you, because everyone else has gotten there before you have, the bar is kind of in a bustle because you keep hearing Shothra's name in whispers, and people keep looking at Shothra. You're not exactly sure why. It's not negative, but they're people. She's drinking normal booze, and people are just wondering, I wonder if she's just prepping herself for the next round. I don't know. Should we wait till tomorrow, or should we see if she's gonna do something later tonight? Stuff.
I mean,
I will walk over to Shothra. See you're enjoying the local cuisine.
oh, it's been wonderful.
Are you trying to show off, or are you trying to... Oh, yeah, you're showing off. Yeah, you are. Okay.
Well, both. I don't know what you were gonna say the last one, but both. It's been great.
Yeah,
You don't want to know the second one. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and let you to it.
Yeah, there are many eyes on Shothra, and every few rounds, you'll see just a regular beer will just show up at next to her. The waitress, she just sees her flagons empty, and she just drops a regular beer, just doesn't even ask. It's just a thing.
As the waitress comes over, I'll just kind of pat Shothra on the back. You sure you don't want anything stronger?
Are you saying that out loud?
Yes.
If you say that out loud, there's this kind of a hush, in the immediate vicinity. People are want to hear what she's gonna respond to you with.
I'm just gonna look around. Give me the strongest thing on the menu.
All right.
I pay.
Give me a will check.
Okay.
Both of us, or just...
Just me. I'm still pretty intoxicated.
Just her. Just
Okay.
will. No disadvantage. Just normal will.
24.
All right. So as much as you want to, you realize that you're getting close to the time where you need to meet the captain of the city guard. Being a sloppy drunken mess might not be the best thing.
Great. I'm already buzzed, so couldn't get any worse.
So you're still gonna okay. Jesus Christ.
No, that's enough, Shothra.
Oh, come on. Let me have some fun. I didn't. We didn't
Later
do
tonight.
this in Aberton. We burned
Later.
the bar down.
Shh. We did not.
What? So, did you honestly say it out loud?
It's Shothra, that was your imagination. Let's go. Come on.
I just want to have some fun.
I help control with Shothra.
Right,
yeah, I'm with Shothra at the moment.
All right.
Just trying to get her away.
All right,
I'll be back tonight, everybody.
All right, hold on a second.
Are Gwen and Ninja Soul there? this point?
Yeah. I mean, everyone's there.
Okay.
So unless you
If
tell me
they're having
otherwise.
trouble, I will tell Jathal to kind of give them a hand to get Shaw out if we have to.
Oh, we're fine.
But just, kind of, chill. But if they need help to get her out without a
Cantrell
fuss,
has
then-
one arm, I have the other.
Okay.
No.
Uh,
Nah.
all right, where is your token? There you go.
I'll be back tonight.
Okay.
I may not be muscle, but I have muscle.
Yeah.
We'll make this work.
I approve of your. I approve. So getting close to the time you're getting called on. This individual right here strolls into the bar, and he is looking for you. I'm gonna do this for the peoples. Come on. Hello. Dude, what's your problem? Oh. Hitting the wrong button. Duh, I'm an idiot. Alright. I'm like, I'm actively hitting the wrong button looking at it. So this finely armored, smiley, handsome gentleman walks into the bar, and he looks around, sees you guys, heads on over, and he looks at you guys and is like, I'm presuming you're the ones representing the other circus that wants to come into town?
That is correct, yes.
All right, I am Officer Daricus Stallet.
Derek, who?
Daricus Stallet.
Stallet. All right.
He tells you, I've been tasked with bringing you to the commander. So she's got a hole in her schedule. Follow me. I warn you now, she's had a bad day. She's in with someone who's annoying her. She's in a foul mood. You might want to just, state your business as plainly as possible, so she can get you out of her hair as soon as possible.
Thank you for the forewarning. We will do just that.
Alrighty.
All right.
So he takes you in and leads you up these winding staircase. So you guys go up a couple flights of stairs to another like office type floor looking place. You can tell it's not the full height of the building. And then he walks over to this one wall and he presses like some buttons on it. And then, you hear like a ding, and it looks like there's two doorways side by side, and one of them opens up and he ushers you in, and it's pretty much like a 5x5, actually a 4x4 box. He ushers you guys into, and there's more buttons on the side where the door is. He's like, come on.
Fair enough. All right.
And he presses a button towards the top of the buttons, and then the doors close, and you feel this box you're in move upwards.
Oh, it's an elevator.
Do you know what an elevator is, sir?
Well, from TNN. Also spent time in Absalom. So, chance of me running into one?
Roll percentile.
84.
All right. You know of these contraptions. You have.
Probably haven't been on one.
You haven't been on one. You know of them. You've heard them described. Usually, very secure, very modern buildings have them. Some of the more magical wizard towers that don't have stairwells also employ a more magical version of this
Yeah, I
particular
was about to
device.
say, you don't have a teleporting pad?
Okay, you want to risk the being teleported to a spot you've never seen before every time?
That's
Okay.
what the teleportation circles are for in the tower.
Yeah.
That works so well.
All right.
Because anchors.
So you guys get to the box comes to a halt, and uh, doors open. He ushers you out,
All right. Make our way through.
and again, like it's like the same dimensions as the floor you were on towards the bottom, but like the the available space to walk in looks less, and there's fewer doors, so it looks like you basically, the presumption is that there are much bigger offices behind the doors on this floor.
Hmm.
I'm trying to prop Sakura up as we're walking through.
She's not sloppy drunk. She
Buzz.
she's just super buzzed.
Mm-hmm. I got buzz going on.
She made her save, so she can fail willingly if she wants to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna,
Okay, I just make sure she doesn't run her off.
yeah,
I'm sure Wolfie's like right beside me trying to keep me on track. Don't worry.
I forgot you have the seeing eye, Wolfie. So let's see. So
Yep. Seeing eye Wolfie. Exactly.
I don't know. What does it say when, your companion animal is kind of taking care of you like that?
I don't know. I mean, it's a thing. So I mean, all right. So this circular office, paneled with rich brown wood, contains a writing desk, shelves stacked with records, and a row of chairs positioned near the door for visitors. A framed painting of a kestrel in flight hangs in a place of prominence behind the desk. A metal stand in the west displays an ornate falchion and a battle worn breastplate polished to a brilliant shine. A small, muscular human sits behind the desk, dressed in a dark blue uniform with a golden badge of office pinned to the left shoulder. The shield shaped badge bears an engraving of an osprey with a fish clutched in its talons. Um, the woman listens intently to the individual sitting across from her. There's someone already in the room. A smarmy human man in a striking royal purple suit. Um, Only a few buttons and ruffles shy of garish. The woman's hawk-like gaze darts to the open door, and she nods. I'm sorry, and she holds up a hand apologetically to the man in purple, basically shutting him up. And she says, "Thank you, Delamar, for bringing this issue to my attention. If that's all, though, it appears that I have another appointment." Um, and with his name being mentioned, anyone who is specifically from the Celestial Menagerie can roll me a perception or society, since society is history in Pathfinder. And you have advantage.
Sure. Do you have the character sheets up? I'm having a bit of an issue with having everything up.
Yeah, roll 20 starting to bug out.
Oh, it
Well,
is?
yeah. So
That's weird.
basically, my choices seem to be I could have Discord up or Roll20, but not both. So I'm not sure and I don't have a hard copy of my character sheet,
Okay,
but
give me a second.
oh, never mind. I'm using a hero point.
I just popped yours open.
I am from the menagerie. I wasted the hero point. This is no better. It's 5 plus whatever I have for my perception advantage.
Don't you have 2 hero points?
I used one.
She used one earlier.
Oh
did,
yeah, oh
And then
yeah.
I just used this other one. So yeah, craptastic roll.
So your society
5
is a
plus whatever
1, and your
is.
perception is a 13 because you're an expert in perception.
Okay,
So that's
so
an
that
18.
would be 18.
So that
Okay.
actually makes it.
Okay, great.
And give me a second. I'm gonna I need to find this guy's picture because
And I'm not seeing the pictures either, but
no, I have to find it. It's he's on a different token page. He doesn't show up in the list. I have to pull him up on the actual token page.
is there a way at some point you can drop those into Roll20 so we can have a peek at them at a later time? Or does that happen? Or those character sheets, or no?
The character sheets, no, you can't see his character sheet.
Okay, fair enough. Never hurts to ask. I wonder why, right?
It's like, sorry, you can't see the character sheet of my NPCs.
Yeah, no. But anyway, I'm sorry. I just can't seem to.
I will highlight his photo so you can see it.
Well, that's the thing I'm having trouble with. And
So-
unless you're showing the viewers.
Oh yeah, don't trust him.
Unless you're showing the viewers, I'm not seeing it.
Yeah. So yeah, let's do that over here. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the dude that that Andera is talking to, and yeah, he is smarmy AF.
Can you
Yeah,
get
I
a
would-
screenshot of that, Shastra, and just pop it into our Discord channel or something?
I wouldn't trust that guy.
Oh God. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Mr. Bot. You are gone. See ya.
Son of a bots. He's a very smug person.
Yeah. So this person is Delamar Giovin, and you, Gwenin, is Gwenin the only one specifically from Celestial Menagerie, or is anyone else? For
Did we have to have for backstory?
For backstory, Gwenin's
My backstory, I definitely, yeah.
yeah,
Totally.
her
I don't think
backstory
so, no.
specifically is she's an escapee from the circus. All right, cool. So
I'm sorry, his last name, Delamar.
His first name is Delamar, Delamar, and his last name is Gianvin, Gainvin.
Gavin. Thank you.
And he works directly for Mistress Dustlight.
Oh Lord. Okay.
He's pretty much like a barker / go-to guy, and
Does he recognize me then?
like he looks at the party and he kind of locks eyes with you, and he just like kind of humphs, and he basically just it helps if I actually show who you're talking to.
When he does that, I'll take a step back into Jathal.
Right.
Oh, that is one smarmy dude.
Yeah, he's super smarmy. Give me a second. I gotta grab her token from the token page also, so that way you can see what she looks like. Okay. Has her in her armor, but she's not actually wearing her armor.
Okay.
Okay, so Z. Okay, and that is Chief Constable Andera.
Oh, she's looking very serious. Okay.
Yep, she is super surreal. Like super surreal. Alrighty. Over here. And when she tells Delamar that she has another appointment, he just goes, these are the ruffians, madam. I've told you that you need to shoo away. They will do nothing but besmirch the good name of Escadar. One of them is actually a runaway. Didn't know what was good for her when she was there.
Shimmer sort of gives this guy the WTF look.
I don't know. She's doing a lot better in our circus than she ever would have done with you,
All right.
Rapscallion.
So there's a specific mechanic for this.
Actually,
For this.
I'll look at him and I'll say, "Oh, and by the way, Delamar, I'd like you to meet Jathal."
Okay, Jathal just gonna look at him like sternly.
Okay.
Let's see. So let me clear this off. So everyone's gonna have to roll me initiative. There's not a fight. I don't want to scare you.
I'm about to say what?
I mean, well, I would like to say before mechanics are thrown out there, 8 o'clock.
Oh my God! Did we? Oh crap! Damn! I was hoping to get to this part.
We are on a cliffhanger.
Oh yeah.
Cliffhanger.
We're on a cliffhanger. Alrighty. Oh, sorry guys. I was hoping it became a shopping episode. I thought we'd have
You're
enough time
bound
to
to
at
have
least
one of those.
get through this part.
I
So
got sushi.
you got sushi.
It doesn't
went on
get
a
better than
date.
that.
Yeah.
You went on a date with Jathal. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
a baby,
First date sushi. I'm into this.
a baby date. Yeah. I'm down with that.
That works.
Alrighty, guys. So that is us for today. Let me get the cameras working again, because every time I tab off of it, it acts dumb. Because that's a Discord thing. I don't know why. It's an active window, but it doesn't like it. So that's us for today. We are Wayward Wanderers. This is not the only show that we have on Behold Roleplay. Let's see, is the bot up,
I've
please?
seen the bot work, or maybe it is.
It is exclamation shows, right? Or is it show? Thought it was shows. Nope, bot's down. All right, cool. So on Mondays we have Mass Effect game that is run by the awesome, amazing Zero from E3, who is majorly responsible for all the artwork you see on our games. She's awesome. We love her to pieces. On Tuesdays you have our longest running show, Destiny Forged, which is in the third campaign and of it's an existing world. This is the third campaign that's taking place in that same world, and we are currently in a like I'm hesitant to say Lovecraftian horror. We haven't really seen anything with tentacles yet. There's definitely horror. My character had a Ripley moment with some multi-legged, armed, I don't know what they are, but they didn't want to eat me, so she's happy. She did age 3 years, so she's not sure how she's feeling about that. She's human, so aging unnecessarily is a thing that gets you concerned. And then on the alternating Saturday, we have Withered Waste, which is a post-apocalyptic magic dystopia, where the party in that game is trying to rejuvenate a corrupted portion of the world. That's run by Rojan Quest, who also GMs our Tuesday game. And also, I know it's being pre-recorded either today or sometime this weekend, but on next Saturday, and the first Saturday of every month, we have our podcast show, which is Behold Lore. That is run by Zoro from E3 again, but she also has her guest chairs, who are HP Fox and Rojan Quest, technically her lore masters, and they basically go over lore and character stuff that is in our games, future games, potential games, just a lot of talking about the ins and outs of the who's, the whys, the whats, and the wheres regarding the channel, just to give people a bit more in-depth knowledge on the characters and the things that happen within our various campaign worlds. I know there's going to be a pre-recording session with Groods, formerly known as Groudon, for those who don't know about the name change. And he's going to be talking about whole bunch of his characters. Hopefully, people got questions in for his characters and things he's done and what he wants to do with future characters and his current character and things of that nature. But that's it for us, guys. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Love you to pieces. And I think that's it. Give me a second here. Let's do some things before we sign off. We're gonna do this, and if I can find it, because pro streamer. And yeah, we're out.
Take it easy. Bye.
Hi,
Later.
guys.